Oh, that is not where you want the game window to be. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, snap two edges, make it a little bit smaller. Okay, game in, get transform. And then uh, 1920 times 2 would be 3840. And then, okay, game out, get transform. So game in, and okay, yeah, game out is instant because that doesn't happen on screen. And YouTube, why do you still say that you're receiving non-video? You are absolutely receiving enough video to maintain stable. Yeah, and you have somewhat decent latency. Shut the fuck up. Stop complaining. Okay. Okay, Grave Lord Covenant. Okay. Main priority is dealing with this guy. It's probably going to be faster to just run up and stab him. Nice. He went flying. Oh, fucking finally! I get to see what this room is for. It's for the summon sign. Oh, the last time I went in here when I was human, it was because the boss was still alive. Okay. Oh, it's the Dark Knight Carcass, or whatever the fuck his name is. Really? You're not gonna... Yo, that's actually a pretty cool visual. Of, like, aiming between the teeth. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I took the avarice off before they were actually dead and proper. Okay, now time to look around and try and find Invader. No, that's not what we want. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think I explored most of the inside of the castle. I did not go to the area with the 2 Titanite demons. Actually, I did not go to, back here. Or jump down there. Okay, so there's a couple places I didn't check. Okay, this definitely could have been a tunnel. The outline right here. That could have been a tunnel. Okay, I'm gonna go back up and get my souls and stuff before I jump down. Okay, no, I don't think I've actually gone back here. Pre-boss. Oh, really? Yo, actually, I could see them putting the invader over by the big boy. Because that's a kind of out of the way place. The fuck do you mean it's locked? I have the master key. Do those not go to master key? And I guess it's starting to feel like if the enemy isn't immune to poison, it only takes 2 arrows. I'm sorry, shiny? That was like a blue shiny. I guess that's the color of the normal shinies. Actually, yo, it would be pretty cool if they did put something to where you had to drop down. This pit. I do have teleport back up, so I will check. Yes, that would have been a pretty cool place to put a, invader trigger. No, it would be... It would be wild if you could somehow make that jump. I think that would be a pretty decent shortcut. Actually, yo, you could maybe make that if you jumped off and then got hit by a boulder. The boulder knockback might be enough. Rude. The stairs lead to this. Yeah, it's funny. Okay, at risk of dying, I will... Okay. Okay, I'm a little surprised that he is able to hit me without bonking. Oh, I thought you were throwing your attack. Oh, they're off sync. It was impossible for me to get a heal in. Okay, no, I'm good. Those guys are a bit difficult. Oh, that's cool. It's just a tile texture with the goop on top of it. You can kind of see the bricks in between. Or I guess not bricks, tiles. Okay, so this is just going to be a run around in here to see if anything spawns. Okay. Maybe something's down there, maybe not, but it is now significantly less likely. Although it might be smart to kill them at some point just so I can properly bonk all of the walls. I guess the invaders are just a lot less common than I was expecting.
Go along, try and make some.
Longest stairs in the game. True. Good morning, Woe. Okay, that's mildly annoying. Every time I place my controller down to stretch, my thigh pushes the attack button. Yeah. I think guys waste 40 stamina. Oh, that's true in more ways than one. It's starting to feel like the invaders are less common than I was initially anticipating. $507 in most cases. Interesting that that guy drops a great sword when he's not wielding a great sword. I wonder if that's like a little a sneak peek into what that enemy was originally supposed to do. I mean, there's probably no collision down there, but I definitely want to check that out. Oh! Oh, okay, he's smart. Right, I forgot. This guy's an absolute menace. I'm dead. I'm very most certainly dead. Okay. Yes, get up into this room. Oh yeah, the poise break is good. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let us see if, best items in the game. What are you talking about? Those items are next to useless. Unless you have a plan for them. If you have a plan for them, they might be good. Also, I speak of these things from the perspective of someone who does not use them. So I do not know how to use them. Specifically because you don't... Oh, okay. I did not get that. Although I suppose if you have a lot of divine elixirs, they would be directly better than Estus because they do heal full. You maybe survive that. Dropping from the top of the ladder down there. If you can get a good angle. Unless there's an invisible wall. Or you just fucking keep hitting things that don't exist. Yeah, just fall onto the spikes, take damage. Happy ending for everyone. Okay, I hate that tiny little wall bonk. That is so annoying. And I don't want to go up higher if I can help it, because that means more fell damage. Oh? Oh, finally! Finally we get a shortcut. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to, go all the way down to the ground. Yeah, I was... Okay, good, it is alternating. Okay, that would explain why this doesn't activate with the master key. You need a very specific turkey. Yeah, that's not happening. Specific texture means some foods generally would cause a vomit, but then I'd heard things like cheese melted on warm but not toasted bread. And, I mean, different people, different stigmatisms. It's completely normal to be weird in your own way. You're just not allowed to be weird in my way. Then we're gonna have a problem. I'm pretty sure that's where that word does come from. Like, without looking it up, I imagine autism comes from augmented stigmatism. At least that's what I would assume from the etymology. Oh my goodness. Entomology? Yes, the structure of insects. At this point, I'm gonna end up ricocheting off of the wall and falling off of this other side. Hey, you do realize that crustaceans are just the insects of the ocean, right? Like, lobsters are just big grasshoppers. Game! Why are you not letting me jump into the out-of-bounds area? Yeah, crabs are pretty cool. To run off and quickly turn to keep control of the angle? I mean, we can try that. Although this wall does jut out pretty far in terms of air control in this game. Maybe I need a bigger runway. And also take off all your shit so that you weigh less. The only well-built geometry in the game. Because it's all just straight angles. Let's see if wearing light better angle makes better for a jump. Oh, come on. That one should have worked. I'm starting to think that the game doesn't want me to go out of bounds. But like, really, why model all of that if the player can't go there? Just throw in some enemies, throw in a couple chests. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to turn that into content. Now, no kissing in the chat room. Restrain yourselves. The player can fall down there and die by death plane. That no. I actually don't even know if that's a death plane. I think, like, I'm pretty sure it is fall damage. It's just because you're going to die, they do the camera trigger. Assuming you keep, for what it's like to be a crab, assuming you keep your human consciousness, I imagine it would be pretty terrifying. Specifically because the human consciousness does not have all of the survival instincts of a crab. So being in the ocean, it will be dark and spooky, and you would just die. Funny death planes. No, I hate the death planes in Blighttown. I am like very, very against arbitrary death planes. Like, pretty much the only death planes I'm acceptable of is bottomless pits. Like, maybe for anti-soft lock stuff, maybe that is fine. But if it's for anti-cheese stuff, no, I'm heavily against it. Just build better geometry. Anti-soft lock's pretty thoroughly taken care of in this game. Yeah, yeah. Like, if you have the dark sign, which functions as long as the player is on the ground, and then you also have the infinite falling check, like, that's like, I imagine that's 99% of soft locks taken care of right there. I'm indifferent to death planes? Well, that's fair. I mean, it's all opinions at the end of the day. Discussions of game design. If not for death planes, you can fall all the way to the ground level from the scaffolding. Well, yeah, that would be the point. Like, if I feel that if the player is able to work around the fall damage and either like heal it or just have enough health outright, I feel like they should be allowed to just jump off the cliff and be fine. I did finally get the summon sign over here. I figured out what the use for this room is. Yo. They should have had it to where you are able to harm your summon companions, but then for the people in the Gravelord Servant Covenant, this would be another source of Eyes of Death. Because you just summon them and then just instantly kill them. Damn, this guy's slow as fuck. Are you not running? Wait, I'm sorry. How much damage did Iron Tarkus just do? Damn. Iron Tarkus is going absolute ham. No, don't throw him off the cliff! Okay. Yeah, the summons absolutely needed to get nerfed. Also, he doesn't take knockback? That's absolutely insane. Damn, Iron Tarkus can 1v1 this guy like he's a goddamn Goomba. Oh wait, no, he does take knockback. Damn! Damn. I completely understand why summons are banned in the community Discord. What the fuck? Red sign substone, but it's a white summon sign to others if you're in the Dark Wraith Covenant? Oh, so it looks like you're here to help, and then you're like, haha, Lamau, get fucked. New game plus scaling on summons. I don't know. Personally, I don't think the summons should get extra damage on New Game Plus. But maybe they're just considered the same as the other enemies. Personally, if anything, on New Game Plus, the summons should get nerfed. Because, like, New Game Plus is supposed to be harder. Yeah, I really don't think I personally ever need more than 3 attunement slots. I don't really use magic. I'd expect it's just global damage scaling for all non-debuff sources. How do you mean debuff sources? I don't think poison or toxic. Oh, like status conditions. Oh, that's interesting. That poison and toxic don't scale. Okay, time to get rid of all of these guys just so I can check to see if the invader is behind them. I wonder if fall damage scales. I imagine the scaling is just explicitly for like, oh, enemy attack you. I kind of want to get the Gravelord blade fully upgraded to see how it compares to my current blade. It would be interesting if Anne Orlando and Dark in Orlando were considered separate areas in terms of invaders. So, like, there would be an invader for pre-Ornstein and Smo, but then once it went to the Dark World, there would be a second invader for pre-Gwendolyn. Interesting that if you stand in front of a mimic with your back turned, they don't take the free attack. Maybe even things out a little with the Dark Wraith idea. They can't harm you until they beat the area boss. At which point they become a red sign invader. Wait, so like you're only so you as the Dark Wraith would only be allowed to harm the person summoning you after the boss was defeated? So they go from Phantom to Red Phantom on boss death without being kicked. Oh, okay. Woo! Oh, right, I forgot. Fuck. I have so much health. And... Button. Why did you button? I have so much health. And yet, Mimic still nearly one-shots me. Ugh. I kinda wish there was a way for me to tell my progression on invaders. Like how many are left. Like, there might be, and I just haven't found it. But I feel like at this point in the game, like, I should have found whatever that mechanic is. Excuse me. Did that arrow just go all the way through your foot? Duke Archives / Crystal Caves. Why would that be mean? I mean, Crystal Caves could potentially be annoying, depending on where the invader is. Because if they fall off of a cliff in their, you might lose their items. If the game doesn't have their items respawn. It is cool that the chest very slowly breathes. I mean, if you turn a crystal staircase, then you die to it. Yeah, that's a big time loss. interesting. The gargoyles are not visible / spawned in over from the single. Yo, they should have had something like a point in the game where there's like an enemy riding the metal bulls. That would have been really cool. Like put one of the Silver Knight archers on top of the metal bull. But oh no, give them the lance, not the bow. That would be cool and also mean. You know, I don't think we ever actually go to the very top of the castle. Like, I'm pretty sure we only go up to, like, this elevation. So I don't know if there's anything up there. I don't think it would be as mean as the bulls already are. If they're a duo entity, then parrying the lance makes the boar a lot less threatening. Yeah, but why would you assume that you can parry the lance? And even if you parry the lance, the boar is right there to wreck your shit. Although it would be cool if you parry the lance and then the ricochet is like you doing a front flip onto the boar's head in order to stab the Silver Knight. Parrying the lance doesn't allow a ricochet, just redirects the boar to the side. I don't know. Oh, that's so funny. Why are you not getting aggroed? Normally you get aggroed if I try to shoot you. I guess maybe I'm just barely far enough away. Ooh, maybe a parry on the lance would cause the boar to like completely capsize and then the Silver Knight falls off of it. Okay, this guy has actually enough health. That would take forever. Yeah, okay, yep, I deserve that one. You know, it would be really mean if this game did anything that required Deathless up to a certain point. Also, this elevator is stupid. It should default to whatever level the player is on. Hang on. Do you have different weapons? No, I think you have the same equipment. It just, like, is reskinned. It would be cool, though, if this guy was, like, a completely separate, entity from the bell towers. I mean, I guess it does have different attack breath. But, like, it would be cool if the items it dropped were, like, entirely different. Because it's, like, higher quality or something. With how awful the boars are, I'd be fine with parrying the boar, causing it to fall over, and the lance enemy to impale it by getting thrown off. 75% of the boar's health? I don't think 75 would be okay. I think, like, maybe if the parry is really hard. Like, it's only, like 5 frame window or something. To drop Gwyn's lightning spear. Gwyn doesn't have a lightning spear. Gwyn doesn't have a spear at all. He has a sword. Ornstein has a lightning spear. Javelin, I suppose. Oh, you mean the magic thing? I suppose that could be considered a type of spear. I wasn't considering, like you said, spear. I was thinking like actual physical weapon. Yeah, javelin would be more accurate, but I could see how that could be called a spear. Yo. I don't think it would really be a shortcut. More just... I guess it could be a shortcut if you're going there anyway. But it would be cool if there would be some way to, like, drop down and then enter the painting from up here. Like, the only thing I'm imagining is, like, you just fucking do the Super Mario Odyssey dive roll. But I guess you would go in there, you would have to do the painted world, and then you'd come out, and then you would go to the castle. 75% specifically, because by throwing the knot off, it turns it into 2 separate enemies to deal with. Oh, true. That's fair. You could land on the chandelier right. Honestly, I feel you should be able to. The chandelier drop is a one-time event, so I feel like that should be a risk-reward type shortcut. You take it down, maybe 50% fall damage or something, and then you have like a few different guys just around you. Actually, no. The first time it's down here, the 4 that are around the chandelier don't even spawn. So yeah, I feel you should absolutely be able to write that down. Because you are able to land on it. Like, the chandelier does count as solid ground. Although that's possibly exclusively just, for the purpose of the item. They may not be rendered, but are still there from up here. Given that the other guys are rendered, I feel like that would be odd. Okay, well, I guess That one guy is rendered. Why the fuck are you rendered? Nobody else is rendered. But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't give you some form of shortcut down. Or, well, maybe they did and I just haven't found it. But, like, you can't ride the chandelier down. You can't jump down the geometry and then just heal the fall damage. Quantum Anomaly Painting Guardian. Yes, they are simultaneously in a state of rendered and unrendered, until you look at them and collapse the superposition. Like, I know there's a couple of them. Yo. I wonder if I go down there and then shoot the chain, if the chandelier lands on me, I wonder if it does damage. Please let it actually, because it is a one-time event, I want that to happen as well. That would be super funny. A true soft lock? I highly doubt it could be a true soft lock. Unless, like, the ground under the chandelier counts as safe ground. And then you could just cause yourself to respawn under the chandelier. But even then, you could probably just homeward out. Okay, that was a little spooky. Honestly, I feel that the Painting Guardian next to the chandelier should not cut it down. Because then it turns it into a little bit more of a puzzle of how does the player get the thing down. Oh, okay. This is happening. Piss off. Okay, no, they are here. They just don't load in until, I guess, you're on the bottom floor. Special event for dragging the second gargoyle down to the painting and it getting sucked in. That would actually be pretty funny. Like, you don't get any of the items, but maybe like you get the soul. Although, then that would I guess it would be like if the player has the doll, they activate the painting, but then they send the gargoyle through instead of themselves. I don't think I'm going to be able to aim high enough to break it and then get under it. Specific events in the painted world tied to that. Oh, just like sending certain things through. Yo, that could have been a neat alternative way of doing the trading item. Having like instead of having the birds do the trading, have like a hidden painting somewhere that's like not, it's too small for you to go through, but like you're able to talk to an NPC through the painting, and then you can like choose to hand them stuff through a UI. Super Paper Mario asking, kind of. Having an NPC trapped inside of a painting is definitely something Super Paper Mario would do. Okay, yeah, that was a bit greedy. Game! Don't fucking do the kick! Use my sword! It actually does damage. In Super Paper Mario, you'd flip to 3D and enter the painting to speak to them? True. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can get a good enough angle to get crushed by the chandelier. Although, if the Painting Guardian was up there, maybe they have a specific script to cut it while you're under. Daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime. This could be done in multiplayer? How do you mean? Have a summoned player cut it. True. Call up Kamikaze later. Yeah. Although, I guess if I've killed all of the area bosses, then nobody can invade me. Because, like, I just don't want to deal with invaders. Because, like, at least with the stains, I can just not read those. Like, you can't really stop someone from being a dickbag. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my list of things to do. After done streaming the... Okay, so... PvP is not happening past level 150? Why not? Very few people hang out at higher than 110 trying to invade. Why not? Now, wouldn't that make it a very easy invasion then? Okay, use multiplayer to have chandelier drop on player. Actually, if invaders are not able to interact with NPCs, I don't know if they would be able to interact with the chandelier. Although maybe the invader could aggro the Painting Guardian to cut it down. Player invaders are limited to, I believe, 5 levels of you, and around 2 weapon upgrades in either direction of you. Most people don't go this high. People aren't trying to invade this high. That's very interesting. So if you just intentionally use a level 0 weapon, then you're probably not going to get invaded as much because that's an unorthodox playstyle. First, do you know if those caveats apply to offline invaders as well? Because that could explain why some of them aren't spawning. They might just be considered too low level. But then again, Kirk and Miranda always spawn. They do not? Okay. Because that would be, like, really obnoxious for getting all of the rare weapons. Because then you would just kind of have to get lucky on a given playthrough that you just happened to be around the same level as the invader. Get fucked. Yeah, I feel it would be cool if these 2 gargoyles specifically, like, dropped, like, upgraded versions of the gargoyle gear. It makes your poison effects stack twice as fast. I mean, so far with my current understanding, that would just mean I instantly poison anything with a single arrow. Although, if it does make your poison, that would actually be thematically appropriate because it would be a buff onto the sword. Oh, speaking of, I should go and upgrade that. Because if it's, like, even if it's, like, slightly weaker than this sword, with the poison effect, it might end up being worth it. Although this sword has, like, really good parameter bonus, so I doubt it's gonna be as strong. Speed-wise? Possibly. Because, this is a great sword. The Death Blade is a curved greatsword. Ugh, no, it's absolutely worse across the board. Going from 539 to 323, but this is also not upgraded yet. Shit. 539. Damn, that might actually be viable. The parameter bonus is shit, but its base damage is significantly higher. Like 100 more. Okay, I need 2 more Demon Titanite, which I'm going to get through chests. fuck does the gargoyle helm cost twinkling titanite? Excuse me? Yeah, this is just, not twinkling. I shouldn't dump too much shit into, like, getting a maxed version of everything on this file, because I can't. I can't get the straight sword hilt. Yeah, why the fuck does this thing have Helm of the Gargoyle, an enchanted creature that guarded the Bell of Awakening in the belfry of the Undead Church? This bronze helm was for mere appearance's sake, as gargoyle's skin is naturally hard. Little in the way of defense can be expected from it. Why the fuck did you take twinkling? You don't seem to have anything special about you. I mean, it looks kind of nice, although the ear wings are a bit much. The special thing about it is... I think the special thing about it is matching base defenses. Oh yeah, I guess it is the exact same defense for everything. Ignoring the 3 different physical types. $500 durability doesn't hurt. I honestly could not tell you the last time that durability on my armor ever mattered. Like, ever. The only time I have ever come close to breaking my armor is when I am intentionally breaking it just to test things. Oh yeah, for no soul, but I'm talking about for like just base game stuff. Like if we're comparing the helmet for base game utility, like durability like almost never matters. Time to kill some. Why? Absolutely not. I did that once. I am never doing it again unless I have to. Open. Give me your secrets. Like, it doesn't even give me a prompt or anything. Like, this absolutely feels like it's something. Like, why would you put a big-ass door here if you can't open it? Like, everywhere else, it's either a small door or it's, like, boarded up or something. For the second smooth hammer. Yes, we need to see the maximum screen real estate. Mo's hammer on the offhand should have 100 everything resist, except lightning. Honestly, it would be really funny if, like, you could just cut the front of the Smo's hammer off and it turns it into a shield. Oh. Okay. He can just shoot through the wall. Okay. I wonder what the purpose is of this part. I guess to give you a preview. I thought I saw something. Maybe not. Like little particle effects falling down. If killing Gwendolyn turned the lights out everywhere? Oh, like the entire map? That would have some serious lore implications. Because that would mean either Gwendolyn is the actual sun, like the source of all light for the entire world, or some other darkness is happening and they're making a massive illusion. Kind of already does for it to happen here. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Dark Sowos. Yo, there's a mod that someone could. Yo, I wonder if it would be. I wonder if I made a game called like Dark Sowos or whatever, and just like make an Uwu-ified version of Dark Souls. I wonder if I could get copyright infringement for that. To where it's just like Dark Souls, but everything is like cutesy and Uwu-ified. Flame Creeper Gwyn. It's derivative, not necessarily transformative if the gameplay is the same. You could probably get away with it if it's just like an homage. Like, it is its own Souls-like, it's just very clearly referencing the original. Okay, that guy's an absolute asshole. He just kills you and then jumps off. He needs to jump off before killing you. It's just like salt in the wound. It's like, here. Gwendolyn is already canon, though, I think. Gwendolyn. Ooh, I might have messed up. I might have overwrote the wrong file. Yep. Okay. This is the penance I pay for making backups to save. You know, I feel like I probably have a good singing voice. I just can't do, like, real-time freestyle to save my life. I get, like, 2 lines in, and then I'm done. Test the Gravelord's sword. I'd like to just get 2 more Demon Titanite real quick from inside the castle, just so I can get it to max level. Also, because the Demon Titanites are explicitly stated to have come out of the Titanite slabs, I feel it would be interesting if, like, all the Demon Titanites had, like, a 0.1% chance to drop a slab. I also feel that you should be able to cut their tail off and have it drop as a great club. Actually, no, maybe just a normal club. It's not that big. It's just really annoying. See a world we're fighting any of the ones scaled to post in Orlando without taking damage, while getting the killing blow with a melee attack guarantees a slab? That would be very interesting. Although, without taking damage would not work with the current state of the Titanite demons, because that's not really possible. Because, like, specifically for the jump attack, you can't invulnerability frames through it. You have to just dodge the entire thing. Because the attack lasts longer than your iframes. And then it hits you 7 times. Okay, fuck off. What the fuck? Excuse me? Guardrails, hello? Okay. Once you get hit by it 7 times, your gameplay around the changes significantly. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, well. Okay, well, I don't think I had very much humanity. I think I recently got a level up. I mean, I had 16 humanity. Soul. I don't think I had very much soul. Also, I was thinking about how I would do vanity armor. And I think I would have it to where, like, once you, like, collect a piece of armor, it's just permanently unlocked in a menu. But that menu is a global menu. So even if you're doing a brand new, fresh save file, you would still have full access to every vanity you've ever unlocked to make replayability higher. And also just for, like, I imagine speedrunners would want to, like, run around with funny armor. If I could have this act from character creation, I would run this game. Nice. Yeah, the sack is a pretty funny helmet. Oh, nice. I wonder if Avalon would cause a triple knock. Yo, that's actually a really good question. Can you... Fuck off. Knockback in this game is wild. Although you can't go into first person with these. I'd like to report a city. The entire city. Indeed. One moment. type without typos. That would be amazing. You know, this part might be a contender for worst moment in the game. Maybe second to Bed of Chaos. They're both bad for the same reason. High knockback, bottomless pits. Yo, piss off. Yo, my man, piss the fuck off. I said piss off. Forcibly teleports you away. Oh my goodness! What? Stop fucking jumping! Who the fuck do you think you are? Roger Rabbit? Oh my goodness. My kill vote, choose before you finish the DLC. So every time you kill Gwen, I have like 4 days before you finish Orange Scene and Smo again. Which is the first thing you're doing. Wait. The first thing you're doing on every cycle. Well, oh, I'm a dumb fuck. I was actually wanting to go and do, The Way of the White. Oh my goodness! You know, I'm trying to actually play the game without cheese for once. And the game is just like, no, fuck you. You're not allowed to play the game because playing the game isn't fun. No, you have to cheese the game. Yeah, I do have the sends shortcut, that's true. Oh my goodness, bro. Fuck off. Gravelords, what about it? It takes 5 years to cast. It's not going to be useful against these imps. Okay, that was a fun experiment. Fuck off. If you can get the Artorias stored stab off, you can get that. I don't know. Okay, let's try this again. You know, I don't know how I got through this so easily my first time around. Because, like, I'm still having a little bit of trouble with, like, New Game Plus stuff. Are you... What the fuck? Are you... How the fuck are you supposed to fight that guy? Oh, attack him! Oh, but you... Oh, no, but see, the funny part is if you attack him, you hit the wall and fucking die. Dumbass. Why'd you hit the wall, idiot? See, just let me fucking break these windows. Okay, I'm just kinda gonna hope that there's no invader on that one specific railing. Yo, I'm just imagining master mode where this door is locked. And you have to, like, go, like, a fourth of the way into the castle to get a key, and then you backtrack to unlock it.
Oh, you've been smooth. Anytime you see my brilliant, you left me with quite an impression.
Okay. There is... Okay, this is just sunlight metals, so I don't care about that. is this boyo that I can obliterate. But the chests are all stockpiled in one room. Attacking a non-mimic chest aggroes all the mimics. That would actually be funny. Like, it wouldn't be super relevant in most scenarios, because most of the time you have a single chest in a room. But it would be funny if hitting a non-mimic chest makes all of the mimics get mad. The guy made out of metal is immune to poison. Who would have thunk? I'm imagining, like... I'm trying to think of how a mimic shopkeeper would be done. Because, like, I would want there to be the opportunity for the players to, like, get spooked and attack them before realizing it's an NPC. But I could imagine you could, like, have, like, rare items exclusively sold by the mimic because they collected them from, like, other adventurers. Attacking them wakes them, and then they start shielding by pulling out a shield from their mouth and speaking to you. That could be interesting. Oh, he drops 2! Sweet, I thought I was just gonna have to grab 1 from a chest. Oh, what if you, oh, I always forget the black eye text disables your sprint. What if you hit them, and then, like, the lids of the chest move like giant lips, and they, like, talk to you like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have my money anymore. Okay, so this does do 539, 45. So that's 15 plus 45 plus 9. So that's 54 less damage. But it does have, like, decent poison. Although I don't actually know how that compares to other poison stuff. Actually, there's not very many weapons that deal poison. I think it's like the Great Club deals poison. You try to open the chest, they still attack and kill you, and when you come back they start speaking to you before you've reached them about how odd it is that you're back. They steal the equipment off of you when you die and set it back down in front of them when they recognize you. I was thinking about something similar. About, like, somehow the shopkeeper sells you your own items. But I wasn't sure how that could be accomplished. Do I not have the Great Club? Oh no, I don't have the Infested Barbarian Club. Yeah, I guess that could be a good way to do it. So, like, if the player kills them, they just never find out it's an NPC. Maybe they drop a particularly unique item. Because they are a NPC. But, like, as you said, if the mimic kills the player, then when you come back, they recognize you and say something about it. Okay, yeah, seems like there's only 2 weapons that deal poison damage so far, if you ignore the throwing knives and the arrows. Wait, allowing item duplication and that dying to them adds the items you had equipped to their stock, but removes them from your inventory? Why would that... Oh, they sell the item infinitely? I don't know about that one. That would be way too strong. And it would also potentially violate lore, depending on what the item is. Like, I think I would be fine with the NPC just taking your shit and then selling it back to you. Or if you kill them, they just drop it. But I don't think they should just have infinite copies. Okay, nope. The swing animation is way slower. That's unfortunate. Could potentially be useful in some, like, slower areas. It felt about the same... No. It was much slower. Humanity. I'm running low on humanity. It's all there. Looking pretty juicy there. me use it. Now, if you have the Dark Hand equipped, I feel you should be able to lock on to NPCs. Because this is just ridiculous.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I just need your juice. I need your humanity. Okay. Ray jokes about you having feelings for him. Wait, did he say something like
You
that?
really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me, pretend you didn't hear that.
Oh, that's hilarious. I guess it is similar. The initial wind-up just feels slow. You've got out of this game in about a real-life month. Yeah, in terms of comedy, yes. I think the follow-up is slightly faster on the Gravelord sword. Although I think both of them get 5 attacks on a full stamina bar. Oh, 6. Okay, but the same stamina-ish. I wonder if there's like a... I'm not gonna go for it, because it would be really obnoxious. But it would be cool if there was like a secret third phase 2 to Ornstein's Smo. If you like get them both down to like barely any health left, and then kill them with an area of effect. So they both die at the same time. Although that's like at the very, very bottom of the list of experimental ideas to try. Hey, well, can you go ahead and check, the poison parameter bonus on the Infested Barbarians Club? Because this is 333. Skips phase through and gives you Smo's Soul and the Leo's Ring to be done for that. I think that would be Acceptable. Although, given how much harder that would be, I would also be down if they just gave you both souls. It's 300 on the large club? Okay. That would make sense because for bleed and poison, 300 seems to be the base. Is smell spelled S-M-O-G-H? Notes? S-M-O-G-H? Where the fuck are you in this list? S-M-O-U-G-H. Okay. I'll load up the game when I get back from getting a drink. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a quick break and go use the restroom as well. Okay, I am back. Okay. You want to be an asshole? Two can play at that game. Hey, yo, let me open up the chest.
Who are you, Forger? Comments.
Yo, I just had a crazy idea. If there was like a unique weapon that you found somewhere that was actually an ascended version of a weapon. So like maybe like the Gravekeeper blade or whatever could be reverted to a unique weapon that you can only get through inverted modification. Like downgraded ascension.
Comments.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go consume all of my soul and then just dump it into arrows. Not these two, because these two get a greater net cost of if I give them to Frompt. Ooh, there is a soul of a hero outside, but that would be really annoying to collect. purchase first. Oh, damn! Sniper bolts are expensive as fuck. Never mind. Oh, moonlight arrows are even more expensive. Fuck. Wait, what? Why the fuck are moonlight arrows the same price as Dragon Slayer arrows? I mean, I guess they only do slightly less damage. But they can also be used with any normal bow.
Kametsu. Talk. But I talk. Did know everyone gone.
Everyone gone.
But you, friend.
Oh.
You talk. I no talk. But happy. But you. But you.
There you go.
You. Kametsu.
Well, look at you. I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. 'Tis a terrible pity. Like a moth flittering towards a flame. You fellows, no? Don't you agree?
Oh, shit. Right, his, I need to remember his attacks ignore shields. Oh, that did absolutely nothing. That is a very big area of effect. Not super useful against a singular target. Although if I did it on these stairs, there would be much less area where they could spawn. Oh, he has the ruby ring equipped. Target destroyed. Returning. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I heard of the Titanite demon on their map. Might have just been echoes. I don't know. Firekeeper of Firelink Shrine. Was the Ash Maiden locked in the... Okay, transgression her own will. Although it doesn't kill them in a single hit. A single ricochet, rather. It could be that the invader corpses only spawn after killing the invader, and it's not that they were always there, they just didn't have the item. Because because Lautrec's body does not spawn until after you kill him. Okay, that's rude. You should not hit me through that wall. That should have been a bonk. Kind of awesome for making it through Sin's Fortress with 5 humanity on him. True. Yeah, that is pretty impressive. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm not really like a big art guy, but I think I would be fine with having this on my wall. Oh, and here's a little... That's like a preview of the kiln, I think? That's Sin's Fortress. This is Anne Orlando. Who's in this portrait? Big Man. He demanded that everyone call him Big Man. Okay. And then you have the classic information hidden inside paintings possibility. Large club is 200? Okay. Okay, so it is significantly higher than the other one. Do you know, and much slower, true. The poison resin that you can just apply to any blade, is that just an equivalent of just a poison value? Or is it calculated differently? I imagine it's just like, oh, you temporarily get like 150 or something. Or actually, maybe 300 because it's temporary. Additional poison value on top, I believe? How do you mean on top? Because there's certain weapons that you're just not allowed to apply resin to. I believe it stacks with an existing poison value. Oh, I guess a... Oh, I'm dead. Damn. How the f... How the fuck does that do so much damage? I guess I was imagining, Wait, Solaire was gone and now he's back. The fuck?
You really are fond of it.
Because, like, if something has an elemental ascension, you can't apply lightning, I don't think. Maybe poison is different because it's not a damage type. Huh. Oh, hey, were you here while I was messing around with the, blacksmith? I think you might have been getting your drink. Because I had a pretty nifty idea. Was not here? Okay. The idea that I had was, the Gravelord's sword, it uses Demon Titanite to upgrade, so that made me think it's, like, adjacent to boss weapons, but the boss weapons is a normal weapon upgraded to the boss weapon status. So I thought it would be interesting if you could find an item, like a weapon, that's a unique weapon out in the world, but then you could go to the modify to revert it to what it was before, and that could be a hidden weapon that you can only gain access to by downgrading this. Not necessarily this weapon specifically, just as an example. Perhaps in this instance it could have a similar moveset with lower base but higher poison. Possibly. I think it's absolutely wild that, like, you need, like, I have insane health right now, I think. And, like, I still barely survived their grapple. At full health, rather. Can I fucking just please parry this? Thank you. Maybe also, like, as a way to hint to the player that you might be able to downgrade it, maybe, like, the instance or instances where that happens, there's, like, an NPC who talks about that particular weapon, like, being, like, more powerful than a regular weapon, to, like, kind of give a hint that it is an ascended version. Okay, this room is completely empty. Please have an invader. Really? Nothing? At least let me break the window to jump out to a secret area on the ledge. Or, like, break the railing for, like, a shortcut down. Like, feels very odd to have this room with nothing in it. Although, actually, that wall wouldn't even lead to anything. Cool. Okay, I think that's all of Anne Orlando. The Phalanx formation in Painted World does a bit of damage. Yeah. Also, Painted World has poison resin. I was not aware of that. Oh wait, I need to actually talk to Onion Man. Rushing to get out. Okay. Yeah, I do find it very interesting that you're able to warp into the Painted World, but you're not able to warp out of the Painted World.
Wait, Fatty. I'd be warped next.
Okay. I think I've explored all of Anor Londo, except for... I guess the Darkmoon Tomb. Yeah, I think it's just the Darkmoon Tomb. I guess, no, some parts of the painted building. Like over near the chest. Specifically the wooden chest, not the stone chest. Wait, hang on. Fuck. I wanted to get that door open. Oh well. Ooh, actually, down in the Mimic Room. I did not check the Mimic Room. Really, bro? Nice. Love to have a smooth bone wheel. Okay, I was attempting to leave this horrible, horrible place. Okay, let's not fall down the elevator shaft this time. You know, I was hoping that would allow me to fight Gwendolyn early. You put on the attire of the statue and then it goes away. the location. I need to be up one more level. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off! I don't even know what I'm supposed to say to that. Because, like, getting upset isn't doing anything. But and I can't even say it's bullshit, because I just forgot about one of the enemies. But it still causes internal upsettedness. And, fuck, I need to be human. It's just a massive, massive time loss. Massive waste of my time. But, I mean, it's me not paying attention that's wasting the time. Oi, piss off. Piss off. Why the fuck are you even guarding the painting? Who do you think you are? There's I don't know if if they're gonna spawn here. There's not really much space. I actually don't remember what this is. Oh, okay, it's nothing crazy. I wonder if you're in the Princess Guard Covenant, if this statue does anything. I think that shadow is just the lid of the chest. Okay, I think I've explored everywhere. I mean, except for inside of the library, but that has its own area boss. Damn, I feel like... I guess there just aren't very many invaders, or I'm missing something. The game certainly isn't going to be polite enough to explain itself. Hey, yo, Ornstein? You good, bro? You're kind of just walking into the wall. Oh my goodness, stop with the infinite ice skate. So why did I go back to this blade? I thought I was trying out the poison blade. Figure 8 steam. Nice. That's good. I like that. Did that not fucking hit? Yo, is bro immune to curved greatswords? I think bro is immune to curved greatswords. Or maybe just this curved greatsword. How so? Because I hit him twice and he took no damage. Because this thing definitely has enough range. And Smo doesn't have a shield. So, I mean, maybe something just really weird happened to cause me to miss or something. But I'm pretty sure I hit him twice and he took no damage. This is the wrong side of the platform. Can I have my stain back, please? Can you fuck off, please? Hey, Ornstein. Go fuck yourself. Gwendolyn called. They are approving your vacation time. You are to leave immediately. Hey, Smoke, would you care to do anything ever? Okay, no, he took damage. Why the fuck did you not take damage before? Although that would be kind of wild if he was just immune to a specific weapon type. Which, I guess it would be somewhat reasonable because Curved Greatsword is a pretty rare weapon type. Okay, fuck off. Okay, no, I guess this thing just... the range is shorter than I'm expecting. No, that time it absolutely did not hit him, even though I was right in front of him. It hit his hammer. But it just completely missed him. Oh! Damn, this sword is garbage if it can just miss something that's directly in front of you. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! I just want to get my stain, and then update my save. Okay, there we go. Also, what was your yep about? Is the hammer? Was it the hammer? The hammer's fucking me in the ass? And making it so that he's completely invincible to everything? Bro? Bro! These guys are being very annoying. What? I don't get why I'm getting so annoyed. It's a fucking video game boss. Of course it's gonna be trying to stop me. They're just keeping you at a distance, or blocking so people with the hammer can physically do it. Yeah, but like, I guess maybe my sword bonked the hammer and knocked me back, similar to when it bonks on a wall. Because I was definitely close enough. I should have been able to just hit him. Also, shoutouts to I get hit and I get giga frustrated, but then I do the thing correctly and learn the timing, and then I just don't give a shit. The trumpets in this song are going wild. Also, these guys are immune to poison because of course they fucking are. Although I'm not sure how you would go about killing them both at the exact same time. Because you would need a hitbox that appears on both of them at the same time. Maybe like an explosion spell? Although if that expands outward, that wouldn't work. It has to instantaneously appear over both of them on the exact same frame. Maybe like Chaos Storm Spike? That could work. Damn, that fucking knockback. Arrow's actually decent. Okay, I don't know how my shield blocked that lightning that hit me from behind. Oh yes, lightly poke me with your sword. Fucking lance. Oh, that was very lucky. What, bro? Let me dodge roll. What the fuck is... What the fuck are these hitboxes? That's bullshit. Okay, the lack of invincibility frames after getting hit is very, like, I'm not gonna say it's bad game design, but it's different enough that it's, it's very frustrating game design. Fuck off! And I just don't get why I'm getting so frustrated. Stop getting frustrated. Like, that's the actual bullshit. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my brain. Like, maybe I just don't experience enough, just failure in day-to-day? He's like, usually things are pretty chill. Perfectly understandable to get invested in one's own success. Yeah, but like... I just feel like I shouldn't be getting this upset, because this isn't actually something that matters. Especially with a run back like this. Yeah, but I'm bypassing the run back. I'm cheating to ignore it. Like logistically, I am consciously aware that it is just a boss fight in a video game. I guess maybe because I've spent so much time with the game, my brain is registering it as more important. I guess maybe it is important. But, like, it feels like it shouldn't be this detrimental. I don't know if that's the right word. It feels like it shouldn't bother me as much as it does. I'm gonna drink some water. Maybe I'm just not recognizing that this actually is important to me, and I'm just saying that it's not important. Maybe I'm coping. Like, I'm saying it's not important because I don't want it to be as annoying. You can apply rotten pine resin to poison. Ooh. Nice. Can you apply the rotten pine resin to something that has been ascended to fire or magic? Because I don't think I was able to apply the lightning or the fire resin to something that already has an elemental ascension. And I don't think you're allowed to apply any resins to shields at all. Although I only ever tested that with lightning. Don't believe it can be? Okay. Maybe the issue is it actually is important to me, but I don't consciously think it should be important to me because it's quote-unquote just a video game. But I mean, like, I'm streaming and spending a lot of time in the game, so it's clearly important in some regard. Otherwise, I would have moved on to the next game by now. Like, really the only reason I'm trying to get through Ornstein and Smo is just so I can get the teleport. Because if I'm going to be backtracking a lot, being able to teleport is just a good idea. You know, something that would be cool is, a weapon that recovered durability whenever you killed an enemy. Maybe not every single time you hit an enemy, because then it would just never run out of durability. But, like, whenever you kill an enemy, it recovers some durability. So for, like, general map navigation, it would last a really long time. But then for, like, maybe certain bosses, it would actually go down significantly by the time you finish the fight. That would be cool. Actually, ring synergies would be, like, kind of amazing. Like, if you equip the wood grain ring and the ring of the evil eye, it combines the effects so that whenever you kill an enemy, it recovers durability. That would be cool. Should recover 2 uses, negating the use and giving another on enemy kill. I could see that. Although it's not one hit per durability. Yeah, I think, like, I'm fairly confident that durability is actually a decimal on the back end. But if it fully recovered, I could see it being to where, like, it fully recovers 1 durability on a kill. Because 1 durability is equivalent to, like 5 to 7 slashes. Maybe 9, I don't know. Although, the issue with that is, for no soul... Actually, no, you could maybe use this for no soul, although it has pretty high dex. Or 1 backstab, true. I don't know if this would be usable for no soul, because you would have to have high enough strength to two-hand it, but you would also have to have high enough durability to not have a shit ton of negative modifier. And if you were just doing no soul on level 1 as well for the fun of it, you just couldn't use it at all. Well, I guess technically you could use it. It's just... it would be a very bad idea. Like, like a really bad idea. Honestly, the Great Lord Greatsword is probably going to be kind of busted at +5. Because its base damage is like 11 less than this, and this is +5. Although it does have worse parameter bonus to balance it out. Yep. Saw that coming. Excuse me. Who gave you permission to hit me? Yeah, I'm not really for sure how you're supposed to avoid the lunge attack without also taking the knockback if you don't have a shit ton of poise. Oh, I think that thing might have like a single frame animation of a shockwave. Or maybe I was just like seeing light reflections. Oh, the fucking pillar. Yes, destroy your home. my shield up. What the fuck? I mean, the shield wasn't pointed to you, in any sense of the word. But you still should have respected the shield. If I have the shield up, that means you don't hurt me. Ward spell? Yeah, absolutely. Yo, but unironically, a spell that functions as like a 90 across the board shield. Actually, no, if it's automatic, maybe only like 70, 75. But just an across-the-board shield for like 30 seconds to a minute, that'd be kind of nuts. Oh, what the fuck, Mike? I disagree with that one. I also disagree with that. There was a goddamn pillar in the way. What the fuck off? Hey, yo, Ornstein, can I stab you in the back? That would be kinda nice. If I could just backstab you for like 500 damage. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with the wombo combo. But they retaliate within the animation? Oh, like they just cutscene your cutscene? Yeah, that does sound cool. Although I imagine the first time people encountered it, they would get very upset because it's like, bro, what the fuck? I got the backstab off. Game, don't okay, you need to stop doing the kick. Nobody wants to do the kick in this situation. Okay, that was pretty lucky. Okay, I kinda want to, since I'm already here, I kinda want to try to do the kill them both at the same time. Although I'm not sure what I should do for the final attack. I mean, I have the Gravelord Swords Dance. Although, even if you kill them both at the same time, I imagine one of them has a shorter death animation. Okay, yeah. I figured that was not going to work, but it was worth a shot. Okay. Okay. That's a bit ridiculous. But makes sense. Okay, now to focus on Smo a little bit. Okay, I think one more hit on Smo, and then don't hit Smo anymore. Now I have to be careful about getting this last hit on Ornstein. Okay. Now I'm probably gonna die instantly. Okay, now how do I do this? You know what? I think I'm just gonna try this. Oh. Wait, no, it didn't even kill. What the fuck was that bullshit? What the fuck was that pitiful ass damage? That did like 2/3 of what Ornstein had remaining and didn't hit Smo at all. That's bullshit. That should have killed Ornstein. Ornstein had like no health left. Does it have scaling? I don't know. I assume it does more damage on the magic adjust of your talisman. Oh, so I'm actually using the weakest one. For fuck's sake. Actually, the sunlight talisman might be weaker, but I don't have that right now to check. Huh, why did it do shit for damage? Well, you see, the reason it did shit for damage is because you're using the worst weapon in the category. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and see if any of these look like they would be a better candidate for hitting two entities simultaneously for decent damage. Preferably a pyromancy, because I have a presumably maxed out pyromancy flame. And also presumably something that comes out quickly. Wait, yo, imagine if you could use Undead Rapport in Phase 2 of the fight, and you just summon the previous guy to fight by your side. Also, I find it very funny that it says can be used by either gender. That makes me think it was originally going to... There was going to be magics that could only be used if you were playing as male or female. Karmic Justice. Interestingly that this is considered a miracle, but it has no requirements. Okay, well, let's Chaos Storm. I think Velka was the strongest of these. Oh no, Thorland. Although... Okay, Thorland no, wait, Canvas has a... What the fuck is the parameter bonus for? Is that for the magic adjust? Usually the parameter bonus is just for the damage on the thing itself. You know, it would be cool if the, if Gwyn's armor increased the power of your fire pyromancies. As opposed to, you know, like your water and earth pyromancies. Although Ornstein is resistant to fire, but that shouldn't matter if I get them down to, like, nearly dead. But yeah, I feel that if you kill both of them in Phase 1, it should just end. Because doing Phase 1 for twice as long... Like, Phase 1 is just harder than either of Phase 2. I don't necessarily know if it would give you any bonus loot, but I feel like it should just end the fight. Although, what I imagine is going to happen is, even if you get both of their health bars to 0, whichever one finishes the death animation is going to take priority as having died first. Phase 2 is the anxiety stage. Yeah, because you don't want to do phase 1 again. It's like, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Wait for the stomp, then you heal. Okay, bro, stop controlling gravity so that you stay in the air for longer. I'm actually very surprised that spear thrust did not hit me. Usually, if you're dodge rolling in the direction of the attack, it just hits you anyway because it lasts long and you're still inside the hitbox. Don't fucking laugh at me. That sounded like they were laughing. That whatever, I don't know what the audio actually was, but it sounded like the mimic laugh. Something that could maybe be interesting is a boss fight that changes depending on whether or not you are currently human. So, like, maybe if you are human, you get the easy version of the boss fight. Yeah, having a long-reaching overhead strike is really nice. You're describing signs. You're right, I actually am. Okay, fuck off. Although I was more so meaning like a boss that actually changes its attack patterns, depending on like your player state. Game! What the? Actually, what the fuck? Why does it keep kicking? What could I possibly be doing that's making me think it wants to kick? I'm definitely not, like, tapping forward and then releasing. Fuck off. Oh my god. Fuck off. Okay. Getting hit. Oh, he did not take the opportunity. Fuck. Come on, lock on to Smo. Where the fuck is he? Oh, that was that was the wrong one to dodge roll it to. That was not the hammer slam. Can you stop pushing me around with your hammer? Fuck off! You can't move the camera when you're locked on. So you can't see if you're about to get a spear shoved into your back. Health. Nice. Damn, arrows actually do decent damage if they land. Oh, fuck off. See, this is how you make a boss fight stay difficult, even into fucking four new game pluses. You make a little bit of bullshit, a little bit of actually neat skill. And the little bit of bullshit is just the salt in my veins. It's no, actually no, the bullshit is Smo just walking towards you menacingly and not actually attacking. Fuck off! All I want to do is kill you at the same time and see if I can skip phase 2. You know, bow only on this one, I don't think it would be terrible. Fuck off. I think it would mainly just be keeping a distance and waiting for them to do one of their particularly long animations. Well, Smo is just Smo. You just shoot him in the face and he doesn't give a fuck. Ornstein is hopping around. I did the dodge roll! What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, no, that one was on me. Okay, what the fuck was that? Can you clip that, please? He attacked me directly through my shield. Fuck you. Stop jumping all over the place. You guys are worse than the fucking demons outside. As you were pulling it out? Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't like how inconsistent poise is. Like it seems less of a... It seems less that the higher your poise, the easier you take hits. It seems more like, oh, you are more likely to not get staggered at all. But if you do get staggered, you're eating shit. Like, I feel like instead of it being like you're more likely to just not get staggered at all, I feel like there should be like varying degrees of staggeredness, and the higher your poise is, like you just get staggered less. So like it's based on the attack itself, it's based on your poise, but like there could be like 5 to 10 different stagger animations. Get the hit. I'm getting hit. Get the camera out of his ass. That is not the thing I wanted. Oh, I have my bow out like a dumb fuck. What the fuck is that damage? Ugh. Okay, I think I'm looking forward to playing the next game so that I can actually have a boss fight where the boss is doing the amount of damage that they're supposed to do, which is not 80% of your health in a single attack. Did you actually clip it, or did you just rewind or something? Because I don't see it in the list of clips. Also, good morning, Kamikaze. But yes, in a rage, Ornstein and Smo are being bullshit. And I pressed discard edits. Okay. This is currently, I have not gotten the copper coin on this loop, so this would be 1 plus 4, so yeah, this is New Game plus 4. Although, interesting that if you discard the edits, it just doesn't clip it at all. I would have assumed that it would have just saved the clip, like just the base clip, but then it just wouldn't save the modified version. Although I suppose that makes sense that if you're clipping with the intentions of editing, there's no reason to save the original. The Twitch stream tags are still... Why did that not update? Why the game category updated? Why did the tags not update? Streamer bot, do you have an issue? Oh, no, I'm just a dumb fuck. I just actually didn't change which tags were set. Okay, there we go. The tags are now fixed. Why the fuck is this Firekeeper soul down below all the everything else? Firekeeper... Butter of Kalog. Oh, hey, Kamikaze. Earlier we thought of something that would be really funny to try, but it would possibly require multiplayer. The chandelier in the Painting Guardian room, the idea is to have one person stand under it and have the co-op partner cut the rope to see if the player takes damage from the chandelier falling. Also, right now I'm doing very painful science. I am seeing what happens if I get both of them down to really low health, and then kill them at the same time with an AoE attack. Haha, get poise broke, dumbass. Best of done for new game, since matchmaking is split between new game plus cycles. Oh, yeah, and there's not really an easy way to tell which one you're on. What's that cool sword? This is the Artorias Greatsword. You get it from the Soul of Sif. It has parameter bonus of C in every single category, but it's purely physical damage. Darker Black Knight sword? Possibly. Ornstein, stop being such a bitch. No, sorry, not Ornstein, Smo. Although Ornstein's kind of a bitch as well. Oh right, I forgot. That attack is... No, not even just that attack. Every single jump attack in this game is bullshit, because the enemy is able to just do a complete 180 midair, ignoring every single law of aerodynamics. Oh yeah, no. I am using save scumming specifically to bypass runbacks. I'm not using it to, like, I guess, like, actually get an advantage. Because runbacks is not gameplay. Runbacks is the opposite of gameplay. Although, when I do a, like... When I do no soul, I don't think I'm going to use save backups for avoiding runbacks. Because I do want to do a challenge run in the context of what the game actually is. But I will be just making general backups, just in case, like, I accidentally fail the challenge, or all of my everything corrupts. Although, I am, like, wondering if I should remove the death tracker, because it is off by, like, multiple dozen by now. Probably should. It's no longer a death tracker, it's now an arbitrary number. True. Well, I mean, it's still tracking the number of deaths that the game is aware of. It's just not tracking the actual correct number. I'll go ahead and remove it after I die again. Put it back on when you find the DLC. Maybe. Also, maybe for the DLC, I could just start a new file. Like, after I figure out how to get to it, start a new file and then actually do it. So then the death tracker will actually be accurate. Because the death tracker does persist through New Game Plus. Stab. Oi. Stab. Best experience like that, anyway, in case you find the bosses to be bullshit. True. I also would prefer to start the DLC from a fresh file, because, like, I don't want the, like, there is the possibility that I am heavily over-leveled right now, and if the DLC is supposed to be harder than the main game, I don't want to just... I don't want my first experience to be, oh, these bosses are easy because I happen to be incredibly overpowered. You said you found Dusk. Anything progressed with that lead? Well, I got the achievement for collecting every single spell, magic spell. And that's about it. I mean, I got the Ulasil spellcasting catalyst, which probably counts towards the all rare weapons achievement. Although, I don't even know what it means by rare weapon. Because personally, if I were doing that, I wouldn't really label it rare weapon. I would just be collect one of every weapon. That's a lot simpler, a lot less arbitrary. Because, like, for rare weapon, I'm thinking maybe it's, like, all the boss weapons definitely count. All the tail weapons definitely count. Probably some, if not all of the weapons that you just pick up off the ground. Because there's only one of those per save file. Per loop, rather. I don't think I would count the, like, anything that drops from an enemy that respawns. But then the Titanite Demon pole wouldn't count. And I personally feel that should count, because that's significant. But yeah, I would like a full analysis on where it lies on the interscale of not hidden at all, well hidden bullshit. The entrance to the Gravelord Servants Covenant, I think that was good. I think that was well hidden, because if you're paying attention to like the actual scenery and stuff, and like the game assets, like that's reasonable for you to notice. The only reason I noticed it is because I walked past it and the prompt appeared. But yeah, no, if you're actually paying attention to like the different objects in the scenery and like trying to find things that are out of place, like you're gonna stumble upon that eventually. I am going to take a quick break and go use the restroom. I will be right back. Beep boop. Good reward for getting your ass kicked by the hallway bully. Well, they weren't exactly asking for my lunch money. They were telling me that I was giving them my lunch money. But then again, I was also bullying the hallway bully because I was just shooting them with arrows from 500 feet away. I feel it belongs on the I shouldn't have to be lucky to find paid DLC. Technically speaking, I didn't pay for the DLC. It came free with the game. But I guess it depends on, like, how it was intended to be experienced. Like, I think someone mentioned they gave, like, an explanation on how to find it and stuff. Originally, when it was released. But, if something is intended to be, like, a community thing, personally, I think it's fine to have a little bit of luck involved. Because you only really need one person to find it, and then they share it with everyone else. It came with the DLC on PC anyways. This is a pretty nice get up. What came with the DLC? The explanation on how to find the DLC? I mean, granted, I didn't read the Steam description, but I don't have an explanation on how to find the DLC. Okay. Mr. Frogman, cease your shenanigans. Later releases of the DLC probably came with the game on console when Dark Souls became prepared. What? Prepare to Die Edition is the original. Or... Oh, you mean not the remastered edition. Oh, okay. Maybe I should put on the Ornstein armor to have the intimidation factor. And just be like, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. Prepare to Die Edition is the one that dropped on PC? Originally being Dark Souls on console. To my knowledge, it came with the DLC. The version on Steam that I purchased is Dark Souls Definitive Edition. It is not Prepare to Die Edition. Okay, that is funny. The hammer blocked my, my shot. Prepare to Die was originally released on DLC, and remastered coming out of. Wait, if Prepare to Die already came with the DLC, what did the remaster change? Because I thought the point of remaster was just getting released on PC at all, and it just gave you the DLC. The price tag back to 60. Oh, so they just removed the cost of the DLC. Okay, I will read timeline in a moment. Just before the PTSD edition. Yeah, that makes sense. Ornstein, fuck off! Oh my goodness. How about you leave? I didn't want to talk to you today. I wanted to talk to Smo. Okay. Oh my goodness, fuck off! You should not be allowed to do that much damage with a single attack. Oh, yep, here comes the infinite figure skating. Fuck off! Fuck off! How the fuck am I supposed to escape that? No, no. Fuck you. Fuck you. I was trying to play the game how it was supposed to be played. I was trying to avoid using the blender, but you've pushed my hand. Okay, cat ring, fuck off. You're not doing anything for me. My absolute biggest issue is when you get hit once and the game just decides that you're going to get hit 5 more times before you're able to regain your footing. That's not fair. Like, that's just actually bullshit. Honestly, I actually think it would be really funny if they, like, instead of calling it Definitive Edition, they called it Unfair Edition. Or Bullshit Edition. I think that would be really funny. Because, like, the game isn't fair. Like, that's part of its quote-unquote appeal. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you can have that kind of genre, like, brutal difficulty, without just actually not giving the player an opportunity to do anything. Fair versus balanced? True. You can have something be really hard, but still be balanced. Fuck off. Can I just have cast nuke? Can I have a pyromancy that's just everything within 3,000 game units takes 500 million damage? Self included. No, no. Chaos Storm is like a firework. I want a nuke. A more balanced version of that. I don't want the balanced version. I want the unbalanced version. The one that lets me do to the game what the game is doing to me and just saying, fuck you, you die, Lamau. No, it's not. Chaos Storm has a 5-year windup. Chaos Storm is still balanced, somewhat. I've tried using Chaos Storm in this fight, and oftentimes, like, they get hit, like, what, once? At one time out of 20 uses, they get hit. No, Smo has a 2-second windup. If you can't see him, if he's off screen. It's still more balanced than what you're describing, but I don't want it to be balanced. I want the free win. That's what I'm saying. I want to snap my fingers and smear this guy across the wall. Wait, what? Why the fuck do I not have my Pyromancy Flame equipped? Am I stupid? The answer is probably yes. See? You see that's nothing. That's barely any damage, and I have a maxed out, presumably maxed out thing. Oh, that time it didn't do any damage. Yeah, Chaos Storm is useless in this fight. Like, you would think that with how big Smo is, he would be getting hit like 5 times. Get the fucking camera out of the wall! Like, honestly, it feels like this fight does take a little bit of luck. Excuse me? Are you just going to ignore every single dodge roll ever? Go fuck yourself. Oh, get poise broke, my man. And I'm gonna die. Yeah. What the fuck? I did the dodge roll. Why are you turning around? Your dodge roll. It's faster, you stupid, stupid character. You deserve to have that hammer turn you into ground beef. There is a summon for this fight, but it's just Solaire, so it doesn't do anything, because he gets distracted by the bouncers outside. I have to get rid of these guys first before that does anything. Oh boy, that'll do a total of nothing. No, I'm not human right now, so it doesn't even matter. Hey, can I? Let me fucking stab the dude in the game! Excuse me? Oh, okay. Are you just never going to let me stab the guy in the back? And don't give me the bullshit about you had your shield up. I did, but that's also a stupid game mechanic. And the reason it's stupid is because I'm upset. Clearly taking a toll on your patience? How so? My patience is fine. I'm still doing the boss fight. I can be frustrated with a thing and still do the thing. It's really only a measure of patience if you compare how long it takes for me to give up and go do something else. But I could also be talking out of my ass and not know anything of which I speak. Maybe I don't actually know what patience is measured in. Being upset with game mechanics, like putting up the shield. Like, how was that supposed to be taken as a joke? I mean, I know, like, less direct stuff just completely goes over my head. But I don't see how that was meant to be anything other than serious. I mean, I could just go and grind Eyes of Death for 2 hours. Actually, no, it would take way more than 2 hours to get to 80. See, these guys are just a fucking boss guarding the boss. Excuse me. No. You're not allowed to use that spell. Oh my goodness. How much goddamn health do you have? And I would prefer to not go into the fight with lowered Estus, but I mean, can't really help it. Unless I want to keep reloading. Ooh, he dropped a shiny. I imagine playing as that guy would very quickly make the game impossible. He's just way too big. Yo, 3 Dragon Slayer arrows? That's not bad. Okay. bro. Oh, there you are. Why are you so fucking stupid? Why? Take the goddamn stairs. Don't take the fall damage. I want you at full health. Right. You can't quit out while these guys are here. Because reasons. Wait, what? Get the fuck out of my way! Okay, now to see how much damage he does. Oh, well, okay, that's... actually, that's around how much damage I do with a hit. A full triple cycle, anyway. Damn! Damn, you want to do Smo phase 2? Just fucking let Solaire go to town. Okay, Okay, Solaire was vanquished. I had to run away from my chair to turn off a light that was flickering. Yeah, it looks like it's based on the death animation. Oh, whoops. Wrong attack. Okay, that was more damage. Oh, I thought I was close enough. question. Do I run away and nom up some humanity? Yes, the answer is yes. In case they have a rare drop, which they probably don't, but I don't know for certain. Okay, so maximum item drop rate potential. If I had mistimed that, that would have killed me. Soul of Smo. Humanity. Immediately wins. True. Yeah. Apparently the people who were complaining about this game being too hard were just too bad at the game to get to the boss while retaining their humanity. Because the summons make the fights more or less free. And also, the people complaining about the game being too hard were probably also just looking up the answers to everything. So they had the game even easier than how you're supposed to play it. Give. Hello, yes, I am Death. Nice to meet you.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much,
Yo, is that my dad's
chosen
hat?
undead. Come hither, child.
One of a kind should be kept in the museum.
O chosen undead, I am Gwyneth. That.
Yeah, so far I think the only things that have been spoiled for me have actually just been like background mechanics, or like the name of an item that isn't super hidden. So like, in terms of actually solving the game and beating the game, I have done everything myself. More or less.
O chosen undead, thou. Now may thou be one with the sunlight.
No, for the moment of truth. I was a dumb fuck earlier. Yep. I killed the Chaos Covenant before actually sitting at the bonfire, so I do not have access to that warp. Huh. Okay, well. Let's go to the library to see if there's an invader for me. Let's go ahead and sit at the bonfire because the game is broken and doesn't actually make you rest at a warp. That someone would go out of the way to spoil things. Yeah. I understand that some people's perspective is they are just trying to help, but I don't understand why that is the... Like, in the sphere of gaming as a whole... Actually, no. I think in the sphere of gaming as a whole, I think spoiling things is generally frowned upon. But I don't get why there's certain games where the community baseline standard is to just jump in and say things and give advice and hints and spoilers. No, we haven't had any spoilers in a while, which is good. Maybe they should consider that not everybody wants to have help? Yeah. Like, you shouldn't assume that you know, what the other person, wants. And, like, for me, and personally, I imagine that could, like... For me personally, if I'm having issues with something, like, and I'm struggling a lot, I can imagine people, like, thinking, oh, they need help, I'm gonna give them help. When that's most when I don't want the help. Because that's when it's gonna be the most satisfying for me to figure it out on my own. Okay. I was double checking, if any of the bird trades give you Eye of Death. None of them that I have found do that. Oh, wait, no, I have to actually set the bowl down. What the fuck you mean sealed? I am the Great Lord. Yes, hello. My name is Gwyn. Welcome to my podcast. I think another reason why some people spoil, a explanation that has been proposed to me in the past, is that some people view, like, content creators and streamers as their entertainment. So if they're not doing something the way that they want it to be done, then they'll just tell you things and poke and prod to make you move faster. Which, that's not even, like, a misunderstanding. That's just you being an asshole. And you don't deserve my content. Helm of Cheese. My hello prompt. Do you like my hat?
This is the Firelink chamber.
There's quite a bit of repetition on that this.
Very well. Great. Are you then?
Probably shouldn't be skipping this less common text. It'd be nice to get a refresher.
I am. Is
Yeah, something that I would definitely include is a sell all duplicates button. Or maybe like sell all but X amount so that the player can choose, like maybe they want to keep 2 of every weapon for whatever reason. Okay, the Titanite catch pole should be worth more than 100. That's ridiculous. That thing is so hard to get. Did you try using the pole? I mean, I didn't try it on any enemy. I took a look at the animations. Yeah, I feel like they definitely should have put a little more effort into the sell value of a lot of these items. Because it seems like the grand majority of them is just copy-paste. I don't know if you can triple hit enemies. You better be able to. Huh. I thought the sealer outfit was 1,000 each. Interesting. Oh, no, it's the gold hemmed. They just have very similar materials. They're both made of fancy cloth. Person. I mean, 7 might be the maximum, because I'm imagining that it's just you're getting hit once by every single hitbox as it passes over you. The goddess Fina's love. Yeah, well, maybe he should show that love to other people. Okay.
Farewell.
Right. I guess at least there's a bonfire down here. It's only slightly out of the way. You forgot? I forgot that grabbing the Firekeeper souls also progresses that game state. So yeah, I thought it was only the bell towers. I think the pole is considered a halberd. Yeah. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to require Demon Titanite because it's used by the Titanite Demon. Okay, no, it's just Twinkling. I mean... Excuse me? This does more damage. Okay, I feel like the jump attack should send me like 5 times higher. Like, I know there's no reason the player should be able to jump that high, but it would be really funny. I just had a thought enter my mind about if a game presents to you the intended darkness state, but then it hides secrets behind intentionally manipulating that setting to play above the recommended darkness state. So like something down there that's in shadows that you cannot see unless you increase the brightness beyond dragon is invisible. I don't think I would like that. Yeah, I think that would be bad game design. Because, like, I'm down. I'm 100% down for hiding puzzles and secrets inside of the settings menu. And, like, just, like, all the options and stuff. But if the game is explicitly saying, hey, we want you to play with this particular setting, then I don't think you should lock anything behind changing that particular setting. Okay, I don't... Not sure how I feel about the single strike. Just be... I guess it's a halberd, not a blade. But it's like split between magic and physical. 290. Have that strike since it's essentially a long hammer. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I just prefer the wide sweep. Haha, get poisoned, dumbass. Oh, also, you can't leave the building. I don't know why they made it so you can't leave the building. Like, personally, I don't understand why you would, prevent the enemy from roaming. I mean, I guess if it's specifically tied to one area of the map, and if that part of the map deloads, the enemy implicitly stops existing, I could see that being an issue. Okay, so it looks like the poison is 3 damage per second. Also, when he does that charge attack, he becomes invincible. Because my arrows are occasionally going past them into the ceiling. Okay, I'm going to pay attention to every single one of these to see if one of them is different. Just look at them all in case I just don't notice the difference, but there is a prompt anyway. Because this is absolutely a place where you could shove something subtle. Oh, actually, it would probably be faster to just look, turn around, and then move to the next one, rather than go all the way along one wall, and then go all the way back. Okay, their left hand is palm up, right hand down to the ground. This is going to take a little bit of time. Yeah, so if one of them's different, maybe it's an interact prompt, maybe it's a false wall, so you break the thing. Oh, maybe one of them is going to be like, it doesn't have the metal platform. And then it'll get up and attack me. Okay, I'm near the end of the hallway. Actually, while this poison ticks down, I'm gonna go start my oven. Although, that's not gonna take very long. How does the poison affect him when the arrows are clinking off and he has metal armor? I don't know. Probably the same way that poison and bleed affect you when you're holding up a shield. No, bonk. I do need to go do Copper Demon at some point, because I killed Patches in the Catacombs this time, rather than in the Tomb of Giants, so maybe that will impact the Way of the White People differently. Maybe killing him in Tomb of the Giants failing is an oversight, and is not actually supposed to fail. Borehell. Contraption does not move. Contraption does move. Three for three? Oh. Not 3 for 3. Maybe the Cat Covenant ring, leave that on? That might maybe somehow increase the quote-unquote odds of invaders. Although, I don't know why they would have RNG. Okay, you are immune to poison. Give me that blue chunk. No, that guy being inside is quite odd. You died because you're bad at the video game, and you don't have a magic defensive shield. Dumbass. Okay, I'm gonna go back to looking at the rest of these. Doo-da, doo-da. Oh, doo-da-da. like they're all the same. Although I doubt I'm going to make any progress on the DLC until I get the Covenant of Artorias. Because, well, the DLC is about the Artorias. How did you come to know that? Oh, I was just checking out the Steam description. So yeah, I got to see the name of the DLC, which is something something Artorias, something something go fuck yourself. Like Advent of Artorias or something. I don't know. Okay, well, fuck those 10 humanity, I guess. I'm doing Capper Demon.
Forgive me. I did not find my own son, not in Anor Londo, nor in Twilight Blighttown. Where else might my son be? Lost Izalith? Or the tomb of the Grave Lord? But I cannot give up. I became undead, but when I peer at the sun up above, what if I am seen? Well...
Interesting that he says he went to Blighttown, but we never see him in Blighttown. Although, maybe him referencing the Tomb of the Grave Lord, maybe that's where he goes after he disappears from Izalith. Which actually, I need to kill the buggy boy. Actually, it might be impossible now. I guess if I just don't talk to Solaire at the entrance to Izalith, maybe that'll be enough, and I can go kill the bug. Although you might have to do the Chaos Covenant. Oh, I'm dead. Yo, I didn't die? I thought the fire was gonna do me in for sure. Oh. This area is considered part of Undeadburg. Oh, and you can actually get here. If you have Master Key, you can get here without killing Tauros Demon. So they could have definitely put the invader on this side of the boss. Huh? That looks like death to me, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that is death. If you can enter Taurus Demon from the opposite of the arena? Probably. I mean, I don't see why not. Okay. No collision on that. No collision on that. Okay, one moment. Boop. Okay, back for real. I thought I heard my car starting. Turns out it was somebody else's car starting. Also, hello, Hwanshan. Yeah, the master key is very broken. Like, honestly, I feel like the master key is way too strong to be allowed to just start with it. Like, I feel like if the classes, like, impacted, like, exclusive abilities, like, the certain things that only that class can use, I think it would be fine for the thief to start with it. If, like, maybe that was, like, counterbalancing for something else. Okay, doggy. Makes sense in a second playthrough, but not a first. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it completely nullifies, like, the intended progression for many things. Interesting. Lower Undeadburg does not appear to have a proper title card. What? No. Wait, hang on. That would be the funniest shit ever. That would be the funniest shit ever. You like open the door, walk in, close it, lock the door, and then teleport out. I thought I... Did you kill the dragon? No. It's just sometimes the dragon doesn't spawn. Oh no, that's just bricks that don't have textures on the bottom. Okay, one moment. I think there are ducks yelling outside. I want to go investigate. Okay, I'm back. Turns out it was not ducks. It was a pheasant, I believe. It was just running around the yard, screaming its head off. No, maybe not a pheasant. Maybe it was a turkey? No, not a turkey. I'm gonna go try and get a picture. Nope. The bird left. Yeah, it definitely seemed like a large pheasant. But looking up images of pheasant, the coloring is very different. Although I can't really remember what it looks like now anymore. Notes about birds. Hey, give me an Animal Safari game and we'll see what happens. Because I am 100% down to play a game that is like 98% filling out a bestiary. That'll give me so much dopamine. Fuck. Oi, dragon, how about you piss off? Okay, nope, the dragon did not piss off. Let's go to Pokemon. No. No. Pokemon is not very friendly towards there's a reason that they removed the "Gotta catch 'em all" catchphrase at Generation 3. They realized it's not feasible. There's this bird skipping outside. This is what it looked like. If I was actually able to get a picture of it, I would have posted it on the Discord. Or, well, maybe not. Because that would have given away, like, a critical geographic fauna. Maybe. Or if the horizon was in view, it would give my exact coordinates down to the millimeter precision. Game. Why can't I aim higher than this? Let me shoot the top of the building. Huh? Or did you shoot the arrow vertically up and pelt yourself when it comes down? Well, that's like perfect. Let the player do that. That's hilarious. That's funny as fuck. You know, absolutely let the player shoot themselves with an arrow. That's gonna be the first thing you try to do. Self-damage with magic too. Yes. I cast explosion. Where? Well, here. Okay, you take 500 points of magic damage. Honestly, actually, let the player cast spells above their intelligence modifier, but there's a chance that it backfires and just explodes in their face. It's like, yeah, sure, you know a little bit about this, but are you smart enough to execute it properly? It's a roll of the dice. I'm actually writing that down. That's like, I meant it jokingly, but that's unironically a pretty good idea. Required to casting by orange shard ring required. But then that would change the entire structure of the game. Okay, I'm... I don't know. I don't think I am qualified to make hypotheticals about how you would rebalance it to where a late game item is required for something that you normally start the game with. Or something you normally can start the game with. Actually, if Lower Undeadburg is considered part of Undeadburg, they could very well make the invader down here, and you actually have to go behind Taurus Demon to get down here. Wait, dude, I warped away. Why are you still in here? Okay, sure, whatever. Goodbye. Witch's Ring do it? I could see Witch's Ring doing it. But I mean, then that kind of goes against the entire idea that the Pyromancy Flame is like part of your inner self. I guess maybe you could make it to where, like, the Witch's Ring works, but then, like, the Orange Charred Ring is, like, the upgraded version. So that gives you, like, the super Pyromancy. But I also feel that the ring would just let you cast Pyromancy without having to worry about the previously mentioned backfires if you're not qualified. Ooh, that could work. So that could be, like, the qualification stuff. You could also... I definitely want the Pyromancer's shoes to just have the current Charred Ring effect. So, like... Bro. Open up. Oh, that's... Oh, that's super funny. That is the funniest shit ever. Are you still able to open the doors? The doors are magic. Yeah, but I think I just want more, like, cool armor interactions in general. Like, I want set bonuses. I want, like, cool non-status effects. Or, like, kind of like how you have the shield, the grass shield, and the Sanctus shield. I want some, like, armor effects. Like kind of like the glow bug. Although, given that there is explicitly an area boss for this area, I imagine that if there was an invader down here, it would just count as its own thing. I heard those little clicky clacks. Okay, I'm gonna go inside all the buildings in case the trigger is in here. Oh, I might have missed one of the buildings earlier. Obliterated. Okay. I think I've only gotten two. No, I've gotten 3 invaders this time around. I've got Kirk, I got Mildred, and then I got Kirk. Depths and Demon Ruins for the 2 Kirks. Actually, wait. No, I haven't done Depths yet, so I have not done Depths Kirk. So I've only done 2 invaders on this loop.
Come again, if you please.
What are we under right now? I guess part of the wall. Okay, well, unless I missed a door, I've entered everything in Lower Undeadburg. Or I guess maybe a breakable wall somewhere. Although I shouldn't really be rolling, I should always be smacking. Because there's some invisible walls that the rolls don't work on. There's also some that arrows do not work on. Maybe what I need to do is jump down the well. Oh, I 100% need to jump down the well. Wait, what? Oh, you're... Oh, come on! That's like the perfect standing point. Oh, that's such a missed opportunity. I guess I can finally, put a prism stone inside a well, see if that does anything. Oh, that is such a missed opportunity. That's such a good place to put a secret, like a hidden area. Or maybe even just have it be a shortcut into the catacombs. Although I guess it couldn't be the catacombs unless you just did a full-on warp transition. Because, like, Undeadburg and the catacombs are on opposite sides of the map. Man. That would have been so cool. And I would have made progress. Okay, he did. He did leave. Okay, well. I guess if there's not an invader. Okay, and I already verified that there is no collision on the other side of this, so that almost certainly does not lead anywhere. Although, I'm not super surprised at, my randomly swinging at walls to not reveal anything. Because the vast majority of I think all but one of the hidden walls that I found, I just saw it, and it was noticeable. I think the only one that wasn't immediately noticeable was the Chaos Covenant, and that one I actually just found randomly. Okay, how about we stop? Okay. right. I forgot. This guy doesn't have much health. He's an early game boss. Oh, this guy would be really annoying to do. Bow only. Because the dogs specifically would just mess with you constantly. I wonder if this hole is here to catch people that just dodge roll off the stairs trying to get away from the dogs. I mean, like, that's clearly... Like, that's clearly death. I'm gonna back up my save because I'm trying funny, haha. Oh. Oh, you can't even go down there. Why can't you go down there? Okay, you can. Okay, it is it is death. As expected. Because like that, if that was a secret tunnel, that would be a pretty bad secret tunnel. Because like there's no like other than it's slightly inconvenient to get to, there's really nothing hinting that it might be something. As opposed to dropping down the well, which would have been amazing. Okay. Time for a way of the white. Time for us to wrong these rights.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible. Hello. I realize that I have requested, but I also want you to know here. No.
Okay. New Game Plus token acquired.
My guests have... I will be... So, it was a... Oh, miracle.
Okay, I'm gonna enter the Covenant, because I can always just rejoin the Grave Lord shenanigans.
I'm afraid that may be difficult. For...
Okay.
Come again. The effect...
There is out of my heart.
Fuck.
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
Excuse me?
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her, and Nico too. I can't very well abandon them now.
I wonder if this guy changes his dialogue depending on what outfit you're wearing. I think it'd be funny to talk to them in their own attire.
Oh, it's you. We're to leave momentarily. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again. Reria Nox. Oh, it's you. We're to the catacombs aren't... What? Reria...
You are undead. Then we've no time to fraternize. We must not...
Okay. I need to remember that you talk to the NPCs until they start looping dialogue. That's like just very good advice in general.
Did I not explain? Or are you so uncouth by the looks of you? Did I not? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment by the looks of you?
Okay.
Oh, miracle? I'm afraid that may...
Okay. Going down to the catacombs. Okay, I've talked to all of you. You should now be ready to leave. And... not Petrus. Patches has long since deceased, so you should not be getting obliterated. You should not be getting screwed over by him. He does not exist anymore. I believe I've also cleared out all of the necromancers up to fucking pinwheel. Fucking pinwheel. Always in my way. Okay. Although I could see them doing something to where like certain invaders are tied to specific quest lines. That would make them more inconsistent, but I could see it being possible. They've already tied certain NPCs to quest lines. And I can get some more Eyes of Death while I'm here, because there's like a bundle in the tomb. Dude. That is not the direction you're supposed to jump. I also don't actually have... I have no idea what caused you to die in a single hit. I've not really seen much of the NPC quests for the invaders. I assume they have some links. The NPC quest lines do seem to have links to... They definitely have, like, associated items and stuff. Although so far the invaders are kind of just go to this area as human before that you kill the boss. I think I can make that. There is a summon sign down there. That is good to know. Okay, and then we wait here. Because unfortunately, this one does not remember that you have already done the wait 30 seconds. Oh, is the summon sign Patches? Is he that big of an asshole? I bet the summon sign is Patches. Also, who the fuck needs a summon sign for Pinwheel? Why would the devs think that was necessary? People going here at the very beginning of the game? Yes, and it's Pinwheel. Hey, yo, Coffin, you're taking an awfully long time to do shit. Oh, is that what you were talking about, Whoa? About it kills you if you don't have the eye? Because if you don't have the eye, it does nothing? 200,000 bone wheels. True. Because I'm getting the feeling like this does nothing because I don't have an eye. Then nothing is a thing. Oh, the angle on your neck, that just looks painful. What? Why are you leaning your head against the wall? You have a good, like, extra half foot of room in there. One of the animalistic tomb giants. Yeah. I know it wouldn't really make sense as, like, in-universe, probably. Because, like, armor is usually something that goes over your body. But I think it would be cool if you could find bone armor that just makes you physically look like a skeleton. Oh, it's not Patches. It's the dude that I murdered. Wait, why the fuck are you leaving? Why the fuck are you invading and also leaving summon signs? An illusory ring would be more likely? Hmm. That would actually be kind of cool. Honestly, I think I would take that over the fog ring. Like, depending on which area of the map you're in, it disguises you as a specific enemy. Okay. Now that I have your proper name, I can... Okay, Tomb of Giants, Paladin Leroy. Okay, so that's interesting. So... how would it work for Valley of Drakes? You turn into a dragon, I guess. It would probably do the Infested Barbarian, because that's the closest enemy. Or maybe, like... No, Valley of Drakes, you turn into Ornstein. Okay, so Maneater Mildred is the invader of Blighttown, and also the summon sign of Blighttown. Paladin Leroy is the invader of Tomb of Giants, but the summon sign of here. So... Solaire is quite a few summon signs. Maybe Solaire is the summon sign of every location that doesn't actually have an invader? Although I don't think... I don't think Taurus Demon had a summon sign. And I did not find an invader for the Magic Lady in the forest. Okay, let's see how you handle these bone wheels. Mr. Man? Mr. Man? Oh. Where the fuck are you going? You better be chasing a bone wheel. Is there a dead bone wheel back there? $2,000 $2,400 damage? What the fuck is this guy? Is he like level 300? He's the highest skilled summon compared to his area level. Yeah, I can see that. Dude, what are you just going to the boss? Okay. Or maybe they were trying to pathfind to me. Although I don't know why they would be going this direction. He just kept standing up and Pinwheel's cutscene started. That would actually be kind of funny. Is your shield healing you? Yes, it is. your health bar is just so small physically that it takes a long time to get a single extra pixel of health. That would actually be really funny if the pinwheel cutscene started and then it just teleported you into the arena. Also, I greatly dislike that invisible wall. Oh. Oh, okay, thanks, Leroy. Okay, I had like 3 things on screen that I missed. Get your bitch ass in here, Leroy. Occupation paladin. He casts force teleport. Okay, it was just the humanity and the homeward bone. You know, I should probably take this off. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be staying off of the game for several minutes, but just to be case. Just to be case. Okay, I'm gonna hazard a guess. Mask of the Child. Oh, what a surprise! I'm pretty sure there's been one. There has been one singular instance where it wasn't Mask of the Child. Turns to a red fit and then throws you to the bone wheels. Nice. That would be funny. Personally, I feel that they should not have put that invisible wall up there. If the player is clever enough and wants to skip Pinwheel, I feel you should be allowed to skip Pinwheel. Pinwheel isn't a very integral boss. Okay. Unfortunately, Tomb of the Giants already had an invader at the very bottom. And it's gonna be him. So I doubt there's gonna be one higher up. I love that that whenever you kill a skeleton, their body just goes spinning at Mach fuck. He does drop the Rite of Kindling, and it would be funny for someone to bypass that and not know it. Yeah. Although the Rite of Kindling isn't super necessary. You can, like, kind of circumvent that just by leveling up some more. But also, you're probably not, like... I don't think you're going to think to do that your first time around. Mainly because this isn't supposed to be, like, a puzzle game. So you're not constantly thinking puzzling. But it would be a cool shortcut for, like, speedrunners. I thought too? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Egg on my face. Yeah, I think it took me, like, my second try down to think to do that. Yeah, the skeletons are, like, somehow, like, simultaneously scary and funny. And also very annoying. Yeah, personally, I'm a big advocator of, like, maybe not even like including, like actively including shortcuts for speedrunners and stuff, but like go ahead and just like, if something happens to give a shortcut, just leave it in. Like, it doesn't really affect the average player. Go to, and his pelvis disconnected and spun upwards for 50 seconds. Is the falling animation of the dog? Oh, when they like get too close to a ledge. Yeah, that one's pretty funny. Yeah, the Tomb of Giants isn't actually terribly large. It's just like your first time through, it's dark and spooky and everything kills you. They also have like next to no mass. Ooh. One thing that I noticed a little bit ago. You expect the exact opposite thing to be the case, yeah. The Tomb of Giants, like, it doesn't really make much sense logistically, but the entire thing is inside of one massive casket. So really it should be the Tomb of Giant. If I come over here and look up. Yeah, that's the lid. The entirety of the Tomb of Giants is inside one massive casket. Which, honestly, I would love a Shadow of the Colossus boss fight against whatever was laid to rest in this thing. And also, I'm still upset that they have at least 2 different models for lanterns, and I still can't get either of those. They have at least 2 other models of lanterns, like 3D models for a lantern, but the only one that the player gets access to is the skull lantern. You don't want another bed of chaos? I'm fine with a bed of chaos if they actually make it a boss fight. Bro thinks he can run up this slope. Fuck. Okay, well, one of them fell off. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go down there. And they better not be like, oh, Patches! We got killed by Patches! Yeah, no cutscene, no Patches. Like, I'm fine with them getting fucked over by something deeper in the tomb. Because then that just means there's another step that I need to solve. just had the funniest thought ever. A ring that makes it so that when you pick up an item, it bypasses the pickup animation, so you stay in control. And it's called the quicker picker-upper. I mean, you can't use that because that's almost definitely trademarked, but that would be the funniest shit ever. Okay, Rhea.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are two fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done? You're no thank you.
You know, I'm starting to think that the "is there nothing at all to be done" is the game telling me, hey, it's impossible to, there's no other path. Like, this is the only thing that you can do. Honestly, I would have preferred if she said something along the lines of "we slipped." Because at least that would, one, be something different, and two, it would be comedic. If you kill those two before they come down here? See, now that's something we can try.
How? Are you a heretic? Or just plain...
Egg.
Father...
Oh, you have an item? Yo, 7. Oh, okay, it's just that shit. Okay. Okay. We can try, on the next time around, we can try killing those two, or perhaps even killing... Petrus. Don't forget to use the Dark Hand, because you could take all the humanity from her. I think she has like 12 or something. And then you can get the 7 on her person. Oh. Already placed the Lord Vessel. Well, I mean, you can kill a Dark Wraith. Just kill the Dark Wraith for the, It's like a 1% drop or something. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off!
You banished. It pains me. I am certain that thank here. I am thank.
Oh, right, I forgot. You guys can be spicy if you want to be. 25 faith and bones don't exist? Why? That's just evil. Like, I think Homeward Bones should have been more rare. Like, I think like, don't be able to buy them, but then have all of the skeletons drop them at like a 0.5%. The convergence of every build into inevitably becoming a faith build. I thought, oh, to make everything other than faith non-viable because Homeward is the only teleport. Honestly, I don't think I would like that, because that would just force every other build into more walking simulator. With only Homeward Bones from bosses and Nito dropping a renewable one, you know, I could get behind that. I could 100% get behind that. Yeah. And, like, honestly, getting a free use Homeward teleport at, like, that, like, you're basically at the end of the game, I think that's a pretty decent reward.
Hello, I am deep for it. Can, in case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thoroland. I only wish there was some way, but I am inexperienced. If that could be. Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Oh, I have 150,000. Just fucking buy everything.
I do not warm easily to unfamiliar faces. The bonfire below is so very frequented it makes it difficult. I have lost all those who were close to me. I do not warm Then be safe, very.
Honestly, if Nito dropped a reusable Homeward Bone, I think I would be fine with the Homeward spell costing 2 slots, because it is really powerful. Honestly, I might even be down for Homeward spell being 2 slots just in general. Like, that's just, it's that powerful. And by powerful, I mean super convenient. Like, many of the farming spots in the game are just, like, not really good unless you can teleport back to the bonfire to cut the time in half. Okay. Let's not die to an undead soldier. If souls don't matter in a farm, you can just use the dark sign. True. That's a very good point. Yeah, most... Okay, so after I buy all your shit, you leave. Okay, so I need to find where you go to. Do you go to that other temple that I just left? Yeah, most of the time I like having the soul just as a bonus, so I get like a couple level ups in the meantime. But yeah, no, if you're farming for the items... She's in hell. If she's in Izalith, I'm going to be very upset with you, Will. Okay. Okay, so it feels like I'm not quite done with that quest line. They went somewhere else, but I do feel like this should have had a split path where you are able to save Nico and what's-his-face. Because, like, it makes absolutely no sense. Like, either add alternate dialogue of, like, oh no, we slipped, or just, like, let us save them.
Me? I've scoured. Where could you, milady?
Milady.
Your I. Oh. Oh, sometime.
Okay. They warned you about this in the Book of John, I think. Oh. Oh yeah, thou shalt not do drugs. I remember that one. Okay. Where the fuck is Miss Lady? Where did you go? Thank you. Thank you very much. I thought about it for a whole 3 seconds. I don't know why this animation is always so funny to me. Oh, she got raptured. It's like, you failed to protect your comrades. Fuck you. Your eternal punishment has arrived. Same day delivery. Hey ho.
Goodbye then.
Now to think about where she would have gone. Where would someone... She said she had a mission. She's just at the princess, maybe. Or maybe she actually went deeper into the tomb. Yeah, it would be kind of wild if you look up at those banisters and there's just a chest up there. It's like, excuse me? How the fuck am I supposed to get you? Okay. Sorry, Princess. I just needed to look around your room for a little bit. Wait, no. Nope. Oh, lasagna's done. One moment. And by done, I mean half done. I'm actually gonna take a quick restroom break as well. Yes, YouTube, I'm well aware that there is no audio. Okay. Wait. Why? Whitish blue? I thought you were purple last time. Okay. Okay, so it changes color whenever it loads. Oh, can we not? With that? Don't do that. Why are the bone guys so them? Like, they have a bunch of health. They have absolutely cracked knockback. I mean, like, their only redeeming factor is that their aggro range is so small. They also occasionally will just throw themselves off of cliffs. They look cool. That is true. They do look very cool. I cannot argue with that. Excuse me. Where the fuck did you just come from? Hug the wall, hug the wall, hug the wall, hug the wall. Although I think the Black Knight is guarding the effigy shield. I think that's where that is located. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I don't actually think the kick did anything. I think I just pushed them, maybe with my body, or maybe them turning around interacted with the collision funky. Okay, I don't want to kill Nito just yet. Because of that covenant. But that covenant is really easy to get back to. Does the game look choppy in any way? OBS is looking a little bit iffy. Although that could just be because it's reading and displaying at the same time. That sounds like something I should not go down. No, I should be paying more attention to paths. Because they could very well do something to where, like, the tread of the path just kind of goes off a cliff. But then it's an invisible platform. Oh, really? You're not going to give collision to that? Okay, you disappear. Oh no, it's not you. It's the one behind you that disappears instantly. Oh no, it is you're the one that disappears instantly. This... Oh, I didn't realize that it placed one behind you. I was not expecting that to work. I was 100% expecting to just fall off, and I was accepting that. something that would be cool is if, like, there was... some way to, like, drop a stalactite onto Nito for, like, maybe not a quick kill, but, like, a lot of damage. Hey, yo, who taught you to shoot? I would like to be able to curve my arrows around walls. Honestly, the path leading up to Nito isn't, like, all that crazy. The Nito fight itself is super crazy, though. I'm just taking it slow this time, so I can actually give it a good look around. Because maybe I missed stuff. I wonder if Nito acts any differently if you enter the boss fight while in the Covenant. Maybe they're like, yo, we chill. Here, just take the Lord's Soul. I haven't used it in like 2,000 years. That's actually a really funny idea, and I'm gonna test that. That's not where I wanted to go, but okay. Because, like, I don't think any of the other covenants are actually against hostiles. I mean, I guess the Forest Hunter Covenant, kind of. Where did you get the crown? This is the crown of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. I don't know what caused the fucking traveling merchant dude who sells the Helm of Wisdom and that stuff. He sells boss armor. I got the Iron Golem set, the Ornstein and Smo set, specifically only one or the other, depending on who you killed in Phase 2. I got the Gwendolyn set, and I got the Lord Gwyn set. Although I don't actually know what causes him to update his inventory to hold that stuff. Yeah, I suppose one could call him wholesome. Until you attack him, and then he's rude. Although, but I guess you attacked him, so it's warranted. Well, don't shoot an arrow directly up my ass. But yeah, no, the guy on the bridge, the guy who sells the master lock, master key rather. Actually, these guys look like they just are Pinwheel. They're just smaller. Honestly, they should have given the tiny baby skeletons curse, just so that they're actually more of a threat. Actually, I wonder if Nito has a summon sign. Probably not, because that would mean that the other person got the Lord Vessel as well. Although I guess maybe in their world they have the Lord Vessel. Although, personally, I don't think they should give a summon sign for the last 4 bosses. Like, they don't need an easy mode. Yeah, okay. Let's see if there's anything around here that I can find. I wonder what they're discussing. World domination, perhaps? Wait, yo! I hit 2 of them with the same arrow. Nice. I didn't think that was possible. I don't know for certain, but I think it also put, like, it duplicated the arrow on their corpse. Yeah, both of them had an arrow sticking out of them. Not a bad soul farm. Frenchy. Okay. Okay, that's the entrance. Okay, I'm not going to fight Nito just yet. I am curious if they have a summon sign, but I'm going to enter the fight while I have the Covenant active to see if he's just like, we're chill. Yes, hello, Master. I have returned. Oh, he doesn't seem chill. He seems upset. But Master, I thought we were on the same team. Okay. Benito always lowers your health to exactly the amount needed you to die from fall damage after you've already jumped? Huh? But you jump into the arena before they get upset. No. It's mine. You can't have it. I don't have money.
Now where have you gone?
Yeah, Vamos has a pretty good voice. Okay. Okay. I'm a little surprised that the that the Lord Vessel warp doesn't allow you to warp to the Lord Vessel.
Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna go to depths. One, to kill Kirk for a second time and see if that does anything. Two, to get a few death eyes. Because I think the initial 4 that I deposited got deleted because I changed covenants. You could have never rested at Firelink Shrine, it would never give you the warp for it, unless it has it by default, which I hope it does, because Abyss would be an actual soft lock then. True. That's a very good point. I would assume it does, because it also gives you a hard save. But I actually don't know. Because in theory, you could go and then immediately go and get the 2 bell towers without ever resting. Actually, you could probably check a speedrun for that. It would not surprise me if the speedrunners just completely ignore Firelink Shrine. Yeah, you could also rush New Londo. But I was just meaning like you could rush to get the Lord Vessel immediately. Or rather, get the 2 bell towers to cause the Firelink Shrine to die entirely, so that you're not allowed to sit at it. I think for any person, they wrong warp immediately upon getting the vessel. I mean, fair enough. Why bother using the game's intended mechanics when you can just immediately go to the final boss? Oh, Nito? Seth? Bed of Chaos? Force Kings? Never heard of him. You just... you get to Gwyn, and he's like, what the fuck? Where are the fragments of the soul I gave out? They also skip both bells, yeah. That does not surprise me. I wish this game had a bestiary. One, because it would just give more lore, but also because, like, they could give hints for stuff. Like, all of the items can have, like, some of the items have hints for stuff. They could do that the same for enemies. Oh yeah, I guess I could have noticed that this also says online play item. Okay, I have 13 dragon scales. There is one more waiting for me in the painted world. You just want to know if there's an enemy that gives you a parasite for the vermifuse. That's all you want the beast. I wasn't even thinking of that. But now that you've mentioned it, that would be kinda nice. Because I want to know what the fuck the vermifuge is for. Because nothing is giving me eggs. Nothing will give me their eggs. I mean, I guess maybe I can try... like, just die to the maggots, but I mean, I've done that before. I'm imagining the bestiary entry for Kirk is just like Darkwraith Kirk. Health, blah blah blah. He's a dick.
Oh,
No.
yes, I see. It is regrettable. If you change your mind...
There you, as prom. Heading out, are you?
I do appreciate that you can't just kill Big Hat to get his hat. Like, there's certain rewards you have to actually get to the end of the quest line for.
Yes, I see. It is regret. If you change... Oh, hello. What is it? I'm praying that you will. Yes, I see. If you...
Interesting. You
Hello?
you can buy shit from him, but not his student. If you don't accept. Shit, 40,000 for Soul Spear.
Heading out, are you? You have...
I'm gonna go down into this pit. I'm gonna come back out, and Big Hat's going to be gone. For those unfortunate enough to run across him. Beware for sword and shit, but inflicts heavy bleeding. To really fuck this guy. That would work. That's a pretty good description. And no, I'm a lot of souls unless I want to consume boss soul. You know what? Butterfly's fine. Butterfly's easy, Kalog's easy, Iron Golem's easy. That. You know what? Ornstein is also easy, but eh. $175,000 or so in Nito's Arena. True. But I do want to go and check, now that Nito has been made angry, if I enter through the Covenant entrance, is he still angry?
Master Logan has left on his own again. It seems that he is still determined to find the famed regal archives in Anor Londo. I intend to search for him. Only before I leave, there is one thing I wish to do. You see, Master Logan has left most of his books. With them, I could teach you Logan sorcery. You have done much to assist me. Before I leave on this journey, I will teach you all that Logan has to share.
But will you, though?
Oh, hello. What is it? I'm praying.
No, I have not changed my mind.
Yes, I see. It is... If you... Oh,
Okay,
what?
fine.
I'm praying. Yes,
no,
I
it
see.
defaults
It
to
is- if
no.
you-
It defaults to no. I wonder if he
Oh, hello.
sells
What? I'm
the
praying that-
spells at the same price as
Splendid.
Logan.
I am pleased to have... Well, then. Goodbye, then.
Alright, these don't actually give very much. Prompt. Prompt. Am I a fool? Okay, I'm not a fool. There you go, Firekeeper Soul. 1,000 each. Don't the Dragon Tail items? True. I'm not using those. I'm not using a bunch of this shit, but I don't want to get rid of it in case I need it, but I'm probably not going to need it. Okay. You know what? Let's clean out the inventory. Stuff that I can easily re-get by just doing a New Game Plus loop. I will not. Like, this stuff that's kind of harder, I'll keep. Honestly, the biggest, fucking 10,000. 1. And if I need a specific weapon type for like a boss soul or whatever, although I already checked every single weapon type that I currently have access to. I don't know many enemies that use shields, and the Shotel is like really weak. I give the server because that's interesting. No. Why the fuck is the Golem X 100? Ah! Okay, I don't really care about the Dragon King. Sort my inventory by alphabetical. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I don't even remember where the fuck I got the war pick from. Okay, Smo's hammer only being 1, that's just an insult. Warpick was bought from Andre? Possibly. Yeah, they should have put way more effort into choosing appropriate sell values for this shit. At the very least, like something that's plus 10 should sell more than the base version of its own self. Just fucking keeping the Titanite catch pole. I'm not using the chaos bow. I'm not using any of the crossbows. I'll keep these two. If you turn the Skull Lantern into a Ring of Fog, it sells for 10 times more. Oh, all the shards sell prices. Plus 3x the souls required. True, I was not even considering the value of the shards. That's a very good point. Keeping this. See, like, Boulder Shield plus 5, 50. Sanctus plus 5, 50. Like, I feel Sanctus should be like 2,500 at least. And that's a low ball. Using the beginning of this character, the history. Yes. But yeah, no, like, Sanctus should be, like, on the absolute low end, it should be 2,500, at least. Because it's rare, it's one of a kind. Blood shield for simple appearance should be 3,000. I don't know if blood shield should be 3,000. I mean, it gives you some resistances, but I mean, it does have a special effect, so it should cost more. But I don't know about 3,000. Well, I guess if this is 2,500, that's similar stuff. Okay, I have not touched the magic or the divine, like, since I made them, so get the fuck out of here. Pavel's Great Shield can go away as well. Ooh. I don't know about the armor. I might keep all the armor. And also, like, this is just a fundamentally better item. It should not sell for the same amount as the base. And like the gold serpent ring, that should sell for a lot. According to the bird trades, it's worth directly twice as much. True.
Farewell.
Oh, as pro. All right. May we...
Ooh, I actually might have to purchase the rings in order to get him to move on to his next stage in the quest. Yeah, that was pretty close to exact. At certain angles, the crown looks like a mohawk, which is very funny.
I'm
I wonder if this stuff just, like, it's available immediately after killing the boss. I wonder if it's just, you have to be a certain number of New Game Pluses in.
Thank you.
True. Okay, run and run and run in circles, and then do the jump. Ooh. A stray demon has enough to purchase one of the rings.
Ah, oh, blood.
Where the fuck is your lady? Actually, I assume after you get 99 of a given spell, it doesn't let you collect anymore. I wonder if that breaks quests. Why you're not just going to... Oh! I thought you meant I had a lot of souls if I kill Nito. I forgot I have a stain down there. I completely misunderstood your question. Or comments, rather. But yeah, if there is an upper limit on how many spells you're allowed to have on a given spell, I wonder if that could break shit. Because, like, this guy doesn't go away until you purchase all of his stuff. So, if you're not allowed to purchase a spell, I wonder if that breaks the thing. Although, in order to get to that level, you would have to have a lot of New Game Pluses. Additionally, that could potentially... Like, you're not allowed to drop spells. So, if you find a spell on the ground that you already have a max stack of, I wonder... Does it drop in a bag on the ground if bought? Yeah, I was thinking about that, because you can't physically drop a spell. But if you have a max stack and then, like, you pick up Power Within for whatever reason, as an example, I wonder if if it has a failsafe for that, or if it's just like cannot pick up item. I imagine one of three things happens. Yeah, because you only get one of this. But I was also thinking, because that one you grab directly from the ground. Because it's possible, if you have a full stack for something that is sold, it's possible it just does not sell it to you. But for something on the ground, you can just go over and do the prompt. I imagine one of three things would happen. One, it just gives it, I guess, four things. Wait. One, it just gives it to you. There is no limit. Two, it drops it on the ground. Three, it just says you can't pick it up. And by drops it on the ground, I mean maybe it defaults to a bag as a failsafe. Or four, the game crashes because it tries to call what bag hologram, and it just doesn't happen. Oh, it creates a new stack of that spell? That's also possible. Hello. Hello, Leroy. Fuck! Fuck! Run away! I forgot. His bonk stick is magic. What are we talking about? We're talking about a hypothetical scenario in which you get a full stack of a spell. Wait, I'm sorry, Vanquish? Oh, the dumb fuck ran off a cliff. Nice. Okay, we can test to see if their items respawn. I was also thinking about like if you have a maximum stack, and if... Okay, their items do not respawn. If like picking up a new one would crash the game or not. Okay, so you can vanquish the spirits, and the game just does not give a shit about you getting their items, which is what I was curious about. So that is very good to know for future invaders. Okay. Honestly, Leroy's a pretty bad one to have be near a cliff. Thing is, like, he has a, like, the shield is pretty nice. And also, I guess, just all of them in general. Oh, fuck, I should have looked around for, a summoning sign. But yeah, I guess you probably need both of Leroy's drops in order to get the all rare. He also has a force variant? Oh. Wait, so he just drops the miracle? That is something I did not know. Oh, not a drop he can oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, he used that on me and threw me off the cliff once. But yeah, you probably need both of his drops in order to get the Knight's Honor achievement. Okay, can we not? Oh, fuck you. Okay, I can't recall because I never really got a good look at him. Does Leroy have unique armor on? Based on Kirk and King Jonahan, I would assume he does. He does? Okay. Okay, after I get my souls, I'm gonna probably, like, try and slowly make my way back up the tomb in case Leroy's body is just lying around, waiting to give me the goods. Okay, so... Yo, it would actually be kind of wild. They should have at least one boss that has an area of effect just for their arena that prevents you from teleporting out. Like, you try and use Homeward or a bone, and it's just like, you cannot warp here. Hey, Kamikaze, could you also send me an updated list of my remaining achievements? Just, like, in text format? Like, with just, like, block... Like, just generic filler text for the 2 spoiler ones? Like, I think I have those written down. But, just to double check. Thank you. Okay, this is just a white chunk, which I don't think I care about. Yeah, that's Divine and Occult, which I... Yeah, I have 27 of them. I'm good. gotten the Divine Ember and remembered to read its text. No. The Divine Ember is behind the butterfly, which I have not killed on this file. So, actually, thanks for the reminder. You haven't turned in this. Yeah, no, I don't think I've turned in any of the embers just yet. Okay, it would be kind of cool if they had an equivalent of the Prism Stone that actually lit up the area that you threw it around. Prism Stone equivalent as a miracle? Yo, that would actually be kind of nice. I would love to get up on top of this lid where that guy is, but I don't actually know if it's possible. The only way I see that working is if there's like a certain way that you can jump down. Okay, that's the large Divine Ember. That, I think, is just a large soul. Yo, you want to put Leroy's body up here? Because, like, it's really disappointing that there isn't a secret up here. Oh, come on. Put it in this corner back here, so you can't see it from the start. And, like, depending on the angle, like, put it in the deep corner and have, like, the item, like, far back. You might not even be able to see it from ground floor. Wait, are you all just blocking? Why the fuck are you all blocking? I mean, I guess this is why. Oh. Do I have a bomb? They choose the correct play and you fought them for it. Well, yes, the correct play is for them to die. And also, this is, again, like one massive sarcophagus. So, like, I would be interested in fighting whatever's down here. Or maybe it was just designed to look like a sarcophagus. Thank you. Okay, Dark Soul. Okay. Oh, Kamikaze. You gotta be more careful than that. You gave me like 3 pixels of one of their icons. I can use that to reverse engineer the entire game. Okay, I don't think I care about the large Divine Ember. I'm looking for Leroy's corpse. Yeah, the dark armor looks really cool. Mr. Jenkins, where are you? Wait, yo, bro can shoot an arrow straight up, but I can't. I call shenanigans. Oh? That slides down past this group and leads to where Patches is. Okay. Shenanigans. I had no idea where you were going with that. That one's good. Okay, now I have to start using Shinan as an adjective, as a verb. Oh, you stole that joke? Oh, that's a really good joke. That's an amazing joke. I could see them putting Leroy's body inside of the empty sarcophagus, inside of Nito's arena. Now, of course, I only have a sample size of 1 of the body appearing in the area after that being Mr. Johnson. So I'm kind of just assuming that's the case, and it's going to keep happening. Yo, spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin! And the Tomb of Giants is small enough that I can do a quick sweep to verify all the locations I am aware of. And then it's going to turn out that, oh, his body's in a new secret location that you've never seen before. The surprises are unending. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. How dare you kill me after I killed like 7 of your other people? Beyond the cliff and you just overlooked it? Oh, that would actually be kind of funny. Because the other body was past the boss. But it was still technically outside of the arena. I'm going to get my souls first. Yo, imagine they had it so that the giant skeleton with the sword, like, if you just start climbing up the ladder, like, he just grabs the ladder and just fucking pulls it off of the wall. Like, there would have to be an alternative way of getting back up, unless that punishment was just an instant kill. These... No, they don't have tails. I mean... Wait, they do have tails. That is not what a coccyx looks like normally. Why does it protrude that much? Well, I assumed they were normal. That's what a cock looks like. No, no, no. No, no, no. I know some things about bones. They should have given you a light arrow. Like, I don't think fire arrows work. Yep. Oh yeah, I saw a bird outside earlier. It was like some kind of pheasant or turkey relation. Do moonlight arrows? Very good question. The answer is probably no, because the moonlight arrows are garbage. Oh, they don't have anything about light. They do absolute jack shit. They don't look cool, they don't make light. They do a little bit of extra damage, but they cost a fuck ton. So you're not going to use them. You're just going to use the fire arrows and the large arrows. That Vamos doesn't sell fire arrows? Maybe he's not an arrow kind of guy. I mean, I don't see a lot of wood down here. Although he could make specific arrows with, like, shafts made out of bone. He sells other... Oh, okay, never mind. Ignore him. Bye. Okay, yeah, no, if he sells other arrows, he should absolutely be selling fire arrows. Or, better yet... Make it so that after you give him the fire ember, he sells fire arrows, and then he sells chaos arrows after you give him the chaos ember. But the chaos arrows fucking explode. Is the fire ember by default not the large one? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. Then yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, he should absolutely have fire arrows. Arrows. Fire arrow. That's like a mild tongue twister. Okay, Leroy, is your body over here? Oh, there's the lava peninsula, so that is absolutely Lava Town. Yo, I know it would absolutely break the game, so it wouldn't be a thing. Or if it was a thing, it would be like you would get like fucking 1 to 3 of them per save file. I would love a teleportation arrow. You just shoot it, and it sends you wherever it lands. Oh my goodness. Why is this guy so good? Why are the bone golems, why are they such a menace? Like, something should not be that strong and also that fast and also that hard to kill. That breaks the balance triangle. You're only allowed to have 2 of those 3. Okay, well, I got my money back, so I'm gonna go spend it. And then I will come back here. Hey, you guys, remember when we were going down to the depths? Yeah, me neither.
It's not that I'm concerned for Master Logan's well, even in this treacherous land. Logan's... No, the reason I seek Logan is, well...
Logan's a true hero?
All right.
Then he should
That'll
drop
do it.
Soul of a
That
True
should
Hero.
help you on your
That
journey.
gives you 50,000. That thing forces you to either be strength or dex/caster. It does not allow you to run just dex. Well, I mean, I am strength dexed right now. I guess maybe I need, like, divine. Like, I need something, like a really strong divine weapon. Oh, fuck. All of the katanas give bleed. Oh, I don't have the strength to use Grant. Bleed. Okay, Mr. Man, are you ready to receive money? What? Oh, I haven't given him the large ember because I haven't gone down to the depths.
Don't get yourself killed.
Don't worry. Even if I die, I'll just not be dead anymore. Because so far it seems to me like the criteria for going hollow is basically just pure willpower. Like, you have to just... You go hollow if you give up. So if you have a pretty strong mind, a pretty strong mental game, You should be good. Okay. Ugh, the Astora's straight sword is garbage in comparison. If you rage quit, you give up. Yeah, your character goes hollow once you quit the save file. Oh my goodness. How does something that's blind have such good reaction time? Oh, this is garbage damage. Oh my goodness. I mean, like, even if I had... Actually, no. This is just directly better. They both cap at +5, but this has a better parameter bonus across the board. And, well, I mean, it is a boss soul weapon, and you get this for free, just lying around. So I would be very surprised if this didn't get outclassed eventually. Ugh. I don't want to use the catch pole. I don't like the way it fights. If it doesn't feel as smooth. I'm very surprised that the Gravelord sword does not have a cult. If range is the name of the game, I'm gonna shoot it with arrows from 500 light years away. Favorite weapon now? Well, I mean, probably the Great Sword of Artorias. Although, the Gravelord sword is really cool visually. Oh, I guess the Great Sword of Artorias does have some pretty strict required parameters. I had already met all of those, so I didn't really think about them. I feel that wearing full Dark Wraith armor should make the skeletons not attack you. That would be cool. It would also be really... Actually, it wouldn't be really strong. Because in order to get the Dark Wraith set, you have to do the Dark Wraith Covenant. You get +78 by the time you get it. You probably meet the requirements. I mean, fair enough. Okay. New plan. I'm just going to run past all of the scary things. Oh, it worked. Wait, oh wait, yep, bonfire. here specifically to check for Leroy's body? Yeah. I just wanted to get this lower bonfire. It would be really funny if they put Leroy's body up with the silver serpent ring. So it's like, oh, here's the new items. Oh, what? You couldn't figure out how to get the first item? Fuck you. I'm gonna burn down the Great Hollow. It did not work. Oh, it would be also really funny if Leroy's body was in here. So even if you killed him and knew that they gave you their armor, his body's behind the piss gate. But I did look around in there for a little bit. But maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed a secret door. Hello, Nidra. I am currently looking for a corpse. But not just any corpse, a specific corpse of one Mr. Jenkins. Good clarification, yeah. Honestly, this little patch right here would have been a good candidate. You know, if things want to keep falling off cliffs, I'm not going to correct them. I just revised to knock you out. That would be funny. Huh? The item shinies are visible through the darkness, so it shouldn't be terrible to find it. I basically just need to not have a wall in the way, and then I'm good. Excuse me, I had my shield out. I'll roll. Stop camping the hole. Just stand on top of the hole. Okay, I am going to qualify this as run-back territory, so I'm just going to back up my save. Although I suppose this isn't entirely run-back territory. Being able to kill a bunch of things is a skill check. Hand. Okay, that's the bonfire. Two of the enemies fell off of cliffs earlier. What the hell was that? That was probably the hand of one of the like archers or swordsmen or something. Two of them died earlier, so when I reloaded the game, their corpse went back to their original spawn point. Although I'm not sure what killed them. The only thing I can think of is for whatever reason the ground deloaded and they fell into the abyss. Okay, seems that the Black Knight also fell off of the map at some point. Okay. You are going to be a problem. Oh, 3 hit. Only 3 hits? Interesting. Here we go. Oh no, that's just Soul of a Brave Warrior. Never mind. I thought that was the corpse I was looking for. I guess I'll have to desecrate a few more to find my objective. Who just vanished? He's just gone, never to be seen again. I thought bro was home. Okay, here's a question. The answer is no. I cannot target you. Wait, yes I can. Homeward, true. Seriously? Let me aim at the dude. This is what happens when you don't give the player the ability to fully look around. Why is that skull glowing if it's dead? Oh, no, the skulls just keep glowing their eyes. Okay. Okay, time to just jump off into the shadows to see if it reveals anything. Because the game won't give me the... Wait, hang on. The game did give me a thing. I was fucking chasing it for so long, completely forgot now I have it. Although Cast a Light is probably going to be very disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna test Cast a Light, and if it's lame, I'm gonna revert my save. You get 3 uses? What the fuck is this bullshit? That thing better be amazing. Oh, are you fucking kidding? Nope. I already have that. And it lasts forever. It has infinite duration. In order for it to actually be worth it, you have to either find Cast a Light early before you get the maggot, or like, I don't know. Like, if this game had armor set bonuses, then Cast Light would actually have some relevancy. It's good for preserving the drip. Yeah, but set bonuses are a better reason than drip. Okay, there is fucking 3 of you. Dark Mask with Cast Light goes kind of hard lighting. Yeah, but then you have to use an attunement slot. But I suppose I'm not using my attunement slots for anything else. Okay, I only need to get 3 hits in. What? No. No. You're not allowed to do that. You give up a ring slot to wear the cat ring for a whole new game plus cycles. I think you can use one spare attunement slot for trip. Fair. Fuck. But yeah, no. Light would it would actually have relevancy if set bonuses were a thing. Like, if you don't have a use for that attunement slot, yeah, sure, go ahead. Make it a projectile that stays where it lands. You know what? I would absolutely take that. That would be so much better than what we got. But then that's just the upgraded version of the Prism Stone that we were talking about. Alternatively, you could make it to where it's a projectile that like shoots in a straight line and bursts on impact, but it has like 50 uses or something. Wave Light Lantern would go hard. That would be amazing. Also, I think I might just be hitting the game object limit. Like, there's just so many bones in play that new ones just get deleted. But yeah, a Way of the White Lantern, a Way of Light Lantern, that would be amazing. Maybe it could have like twice the radius as the Glowbug helmet, so that it would actually have a reason to use it. Or if Cast Light just had a bigger radius than the Glowbug helmet, that would be a reason to use it. Yeah, because, like, Cast Light, but at 50 feet, it just makes two of the giants bright. Honestly, something that permanently brights up this place, I'd be down for that, although it would kind of ruin the entire point of the location. But I guess if it's like a super endgame thing, maybe instead of it being like Cast Light or something, if you use it as hell, yeah, your monitor burns. Your GPU just implodes. Maybe it's like you blow a hole in the side of the mountain and then the sun just lets light in. Also, yeah, no, I have absolutely no idea, one, where this body is. assuming it exists at all. But given that they had a human character using it, it probably exists. Second, I think the Black Knight killed itself at some point, but I never got a pop-up for Titanite chunk, I don't think. I wish that upgrading the Sunlight Maggot helmet... Well, one, I don't think you can upgrade it, but I wish that upgrading it would increase the radius. That would be cool. Like, maybe even make it Demon Titanite. I don't care. Kirk and Kirk. Honestly, that might be the highlight of this entire adventure in Dark Souls. Kirk and Kirk. Oh? Oh, nope. Oh. What's the purpose of being allowed up here? I guess this is just to save you if you fall. Although I don't think I'm gonna be getting much save. Okay, there we go. Exclusively for shooting the skeletons. You know, well, actually, assuming that they're on an acceptable level, because you can't really shoot down very well. Let me up the mountain. Yeah. No, what's this? Okay, I don't think this guy's corpse is here. Can't go to Nito because you want to check what happens. Yeah, Gravelord servant thing. I don't think his corpse is here because the shiny item would be visible through the darkness. So that means if it is here, it's like hidden behind a wall somewhere. And I pretty decently checked the upper portion of the tomb. It could possibly be up in Pinwheel's room? Yeah, I was about to say it could possibly be in the catacombs. Spinning hand of destiny. I'm getting to the limit of my sword's damage. Yo, upgrading faith gives me... Oh wait, no, that's more damage for my bow. Yeah, I guess I'll do health. Uchigatana. I loves that name. Okay, now back to the crown of the Great Lord, because I am the king of the tomb. Although I'm about to lose my humanity. Yeah, I could see them putting his corpse near his summon location. Oh wow, the invisible wall just stays there even after the boss fight. Hello, are you Mr. Jenkins? You have what looks like... Oh no, wait, that's a saw. I thought that was like a beta version of the Tomb Lord's blade. I can stick my camera into this wall. Damn, your eyes are kind of fucked up in this lighting. Man, they had 2 instances of this large tomb, and in neither of them did they think to hide something along this walkway. It's kind of wild. Although I do appreciate that you're able to cut the skeletons down. Meh. Excuse me? The fuck are you smoking? I have 100% cut these boys down. Okay, well, you can explode them. Nestle in coffin. Yo, that would actually be kind of wild. You somehow need the defense in order to survive laying in lava for 30 seconds in order to get a secret.
Would it argue?
Yeah, bro, what? Why the fuck do you not have fire arrows?
Well, what was that about?
Orange charred ring. True. I was thinking more so just maximum fire resistance and then flash sweat, but orange charred ring would be a very good intended way to do that. So much for a skill check. Yeah, it seems the devs did not account for spamming time reversion. Yeah, it seems that forcibly teleporting all of the enemies to go back to their homes is incredibly strong. Although, it did take me quite a while to think of that. So I guess, like, if the game isn't explicitly telling you about it, like, it's not as trivial for the player to figure out. Dumbass. I'm actually surprised that there's nothing to do with this coffin. Most people wouldn't try saving quitting in the middle of getting polywhopped. That's fair. Yo, what if, like, you get to this and it has the prompt of, like, open sarcophagus, and so, like, you open it thinking there's gonna be loot inside, but then it's actually just a unique mimic. I'm a very big fan of alternative mimic types. A firebomb followed by Patches laughing. You open it and it just fucking explodes. The classic. I have eyes in my inventory. Okay, he's just... I guess if you go through the main entrance, he just gets pissed. Without context, that does sound very scary. Okay. Mr. Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins. Give me your shit. Okay, so shit can be in the boss arenas. If you shoot him with a bow, nothing happens. He does not give a single fuck. I feel that this should be a way to fight Nito early. Like, you should be able to attack him and then get the Lord Soul early. So that would be like 2 of the 4 Lord Souls. If I teleport out, does the sarcophagus stay here? That would be really funny. But yeah, I think it would be cool if there was ways to get all 4 of the Lord Souls early. And then you just get up to the Princess Guinevere. And you're just like, yo, I already got this shit. You can just go to bed in at mid-fight. That would be the funniest shit ever. It's just like, pause, I need to take a nap. You're that scared of those things? I don't want to deal with those things. Because those things can very easily just combo you. And get like 20 hits in a row. So like, I could have fought it, but I didn't want to, and I didn't have to. Okay, nope, it comes back up. That would be unfortunate. That would be really funny. Paladin armor. Helm of Leroy, Paladin of the Catacombs. Long ago, the Way of White produced its first undead, a paladin in golden armor. With the legendary treasures Grant and Sanctus, Leroy set out for Lordran, land of the gods, in the first undead mission of the Way of White. Oh, no extra. Okay. Okay. The first undead mission. Lore. Yeah, that is really cool. Okay. So now we have 2 for 2 that the area invader's corpse is inside of the boss arena. So. So the invader can be behind the piss gate. And the corpse can be past the piss gate. Oh, sorry, pissed gate. So, I don't think Maneater Mildred is going to have a corpse anywhere with her armor. Because she doesn't have any. She has the sack, and that's it. However, Kirk appears in 2 locations. At least 2 locations. It is time for the depths. Groundbreaking observations. Yes. This woman appears to be mostly nude. I have killed Kirk inside of the Demon Ruins, which required clever secret hunting. Intuition. AKA running across the lava to do shenanigans. Which, I would say that Kirk location is actually a well and proper secret. Because that's like a, not like a steganography deep secret, but I would say that's like further than I would expect the casual player to think to go. Because I imagine you have to have like a particular mindset in order to think to brute force across the lava. There's also a chance that you just never unhollowed in Demon Ruins. Oh. Aw, but that would be so much less cool. Now I'm sad at that possibility. Because having it be behind, like having to run across the lava, that's so cool. I like it. It's clever. And interesting. And, like, super secret. It's a super duper secret. Okay, well, if it's not tied to running across the lava, then that means the area boss would be the centipede demon. Bro, go fuck yourself. I'm not playing your torch games. Get off with your nose alight. Won't you guide my blight tonight? Oh wait, blight doesn't rhyme with slay. Oh. Bonk the wall for the fast retract. It takes more durability, but faster. Okay, let's go save the world's weakest pyromancer.
You. Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
I'll try.
Whoa!
Hey, I helped you. Yo, I wonder if I shot him in the head with an arrow, if it still would have broke the barrel. Cheese curd? Yeah, that would make sense in the sewers. Okay. Huh? Where? There you are. I did the stabby boy. Okay, yeah. Get off of me. Okay, I definitely want maximum drop rate so that when I kill the frogs, they give me more eyes. Okay, I can get another humanity from that giant rat. Although, if we're being realistic, I'm probably just gonna get a bunch of humanity from these rats. Oh, you'll have to hear it. Getting all 5 of them with a single swing is the most satisfying thing ever. Huh? Huh. I thought that went all the way over if I was on the edge. Hatsune Miku would never be in the game. That would be copyright infringement. Although if they did a crossover, then that would probably be fine. Although, something tells me people would not want to fight Hatsune Miku as a boss. Because they would be like, and yeah, I can't kill her, she's so cute. Meanwhile, I would be like, yo, how many souls does she drop? Okay, Kirk, time to die. Oh, I already killed you in the other air. Oh, never mind. You just take 5 years to spawn. Okay. I do find it interesting that you get a little bit of curse from taking their stain. Soundwave AoE attacks? That would be very... That would be such bullshit. I can already see it now. The attack is going to last longer than your dodge roll and invincibility frames. Even though sound is supposed to be fast. But yo, what if Kirk has 4 different spawn locations and each one drops a single piece of his armor? That would be interesting. Oh, also... Wait, that wasn't... That was Garrus, true. Also, in regards to the Hatsune Miku boss fight, you should absolutely have her be, like, singing for the entire fight. So that you can't pause to access your inventory, you can't heal because you can't access the, like, the item. She hits you with that Sakai! No, that was not as high-pitched as it could have been. Why would singing prevent you from opening your inventory? Because if an NPC is currently in dialogue, you're not allowed to pause. Being the first word in the song, "World is Mine." Oh. Imagine it was just gonna be background audio, that makes more sense. Okay. Yo. Oh, lordy, coming. Coming for that booty. He's getting through. It's true. Yeah, I'm imagining Miku would be like constantly singing one of her songs, or even a custom song, for the game. And like the only time you get a reprieve is like during a poise break or something. She goes off key on voice break and takes damage from it. Nice. Her ratings go down. Or, alternatively, just out of nowhere, the Miku appears and it's like, oh, okay, we knew this crossover was in the game. And then just, instead of it being an actual proper Dark Souls boss fight, it just shifts into a rhythm game. So you use the D-pad and then the face buttons. And depending on how well you do, that's how you deal damage. This is a rhythm game? I don't know about that. In a rhythm game, it's the same pattern every single time. This is more a reaction game with a little bit of rhythm for muscle memory. Although I suppose anything is rhythm if you're tasked enough. A game of Project Diva? I do not know. I'm unfamiliar with that game. Hatsune Miku rhythm. Oh, okay, so it's just an official Miku game. Okay. Is it any good? Official, media stuff for games usually ends up being just cash grabs. I like them? Okay. Hello, Solaire. They're good. Oh no, if they're good, it doesn't matter if it's a cash grab. It's just sometimes video game tie-ins are made exclusively just as cash grabs, and they don't actually put effort in. If it's a good game, then that's awesome. Okay, time to see how much of this boss Solaire can do on his own. Oh damn, that was a lot of damage. Solaire, attack him. What are you doing? Don't come over here, attack the boss! Attack the boss! What are you doing? Solaire! Oh my goodness. You are useless in this fight. I mean, I guess you serve as a distraction. Damn, use your lightning attack. Oh, in the lighting, if you know what you're looking for, you can kind of see the tail is its own game object. Damn. You should have been using your ranged lightning attack. Oh my goodness. There we go. Damn, this guy is very resistant to physical. I do not have my lightning in me. Tiny little face. Let me cut their wings off, and then turn it into a chest plate that gives the player a double jump. Oh, wow, I can access Blighttown now. Woohoo! Okay. Now, just in case it requires a reload, I'm gonna reload and then come back here. What the f— I am on New Game Plus 4. I have a shit ton of health. I have armor from post-game and secret armor. What the shit? Fuck you. Oh, you fucking taking away my humanity. Absolute bullshit. Okay, I believe I've already searched this particular... That's just leather armor. I believe I've already searched this particular arena. So I imagine his armor is going to be either in Lava Town, Centipede Demon, or potentially even a third location where he shows up to kick your ass. Or they could be really mean and hide his corpse inside of a pillar. So the only way to actually get his corpse is to have Gaping Dragon break it. Kirk. Don't do that to me. Alternatively, they could potentially have put his corpse down here, which supposedly, apparently, allegedly, leads down to Blighttown where you get the dragon scale. But to me, that looks like a pretty solid floor. Huh? Why is that shiny floating? And then snapping down to the ground. Excuse me? But why though? I was gonna say, I wonder if anything interesting happens if you knock out all the pillars, but the pillars aren't even connected to the ceiling anyway, so I doubt it would do anything. Okay, well, let's go kill a centipede demon. Could see his corpse being in New Londo. Yeah, I suppose. Because he is explicitly a Dark Wraith. Just throw his corpse into the abyss. You kill him in 3 to 5 different locations, and then you find his body back with Koth's area. Wait, yo, what if, like, you kill him, and then Koth actually is selling his armor, and that's how you get it? I hope that's not the case, because I don't have access to Koth. Fuck you. God spits him up. This Dark Wraith is an embarrassment to the name. Slay him and claim his loot for your own. What's the difference? Not alive, just live? What are you talking about? You mean like covered in electricity? Oh, you can just see it happen. Okay. I do find it very interesting that even if you have the Blighttown key, you're not able to open this door from this side. Sorry, oh, no, I went out of my way to test it because I was curious. That didn't happen just through happenstance, thankfully. toxic me. You're supposed to have a healthy relationship with the people you're trying to kill. Give me your armor. Like, you don't just model that entire thing. Put it on a humanoid, a base hollow humanoid, and not give it to the player. You don't do that. Also, maybe even give me the weapon as well. Maybe it's just like a really low drop rate. Although, not likely. I would have gotten at least one piece of the armor by now, if it was just a low drop rate. If it does exist, it's probably a hidden chest somewhere. A really well hidden chest. I suppose I guess it could just be on a corpse that I haven't found. Because I believe the entire... There's armor sets on corpses. Although not the enemy armor sets. Usually it's the starting class player armor sets. Thank you for just standing there and doing nothing. But, yeah, like, genuinely, I would be very surprised if that armor isn't available somewhere. But then again, they did fully program in the torch weapon and didn't give it to the players, so it's not out of the question. Imagine you're surprised when you were invaded in Demon Ruins before Ceaseless Discharge. And then also that it was fucking Kurt. Yeah. I was imagining that it was a bonus for being clever. Because the developers did think about players running across the lava. Because if you run across the lava, the bonfire doesn't spawn. So that you can't soft lock yourself. So I was thinking maybe that was just like a little, here you go, for people who are clever. This game has really good anti-soft lock. Yeah. And I would argue that finding the Dark Wraith Covenant is more or less like the player trying to soft lock. And you get a secret out of it for being clever. Okay, I don't remember what that item over there is, so let's go and find out. Oh, okay. The love and the hate for Star Wars was really fun. Given how I oh no, I did enjoy it. It's just, it is not very good end game or like New Game Plus stuff. It's very good for where you use it. So I guess like I would say it's a good weapon, just not right now. Until then, I don't know. The Astora Stray Sword was still doing pretty good, even in Anne Orlando. Okay, there's the shadow set. Actually, the shadow set might... Because at Anne Orlando, I was actively trying to replace it. And it just was too good. The shadow set is what that one ninja dude wears. So I guess there is some, and then also the Eastern armor set is just on a corpse or just a shiny. Okay, yeah. So there's some armor that is that isn't in a chest. Although those are two NPCs. I don't know if there's any... And then there was the sealer robes. And also the gold hemmed set. Both NPCs, both on a corpse. I don't know if I've found any armor that is from an enemy on a corpse. Like, enemy armor is usually in a chest, or they drop it themselves. BRB like half an hour? Okay. I guess the Baldur armor you can just purchase. Ladder? Where's the ladder? this is not the direction to go. This will kill me. Yeah, I can never remember how to get out of this part. I don't think it's just jump down. Ah, here we go. Oh wow, this guy's not immune to poison. Interesting, he's just a little more resistant. Oh, and also their corpse on a stick is a weapon that I don't believe you're able to get. Excuse you? I did not see you there. Oh. Oh, come on. No. Fuck you. Oh, that didn't kill you? Oh, no. Hang on. Cease. Man, my man is looking very fucked up. Why are you stuck in that pot? Okay, third time's the charm. No, it's not over here. I'm pretty sure this is the ladder I'm supposed to take. Oh, oh no, I'm stupid. The answer is I am a dumbass. That was very rude of you, game. Don't do that. Okay, Karmic Justice does absolute jack shit. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. That was definitely heavy damage. Okay. I'm going to take a short break to eat something, and then I will be back. Okay, I am back. Would anyone like to attack me? Okay. Huh? Okay, it looks like Karmic Justice did something at the very end. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. Maybe it has like health, and then when that health runs out, it goes kaboom. Oh, nope, the spell is gone. Okay. Okay, you have to do a lot of damage in a short period of time in order to trigger it. Not sure how I feel about that. Although its description is fair. It says auto counter, not that it negates the damage. Okay, that was almost bad. Ooh, okay. I'm below the death plains. You know what? Okay, first things first. Rested. Let's just go get the bonfire up in here. Ooh, I'm out of humanity. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, is there anything in here that I care about? I guess there's some basilisks. I could get their eyes. There's a bunch of titanite. There's a ring I already have. There's dragon scales. I do care about the dragon scales. I care about the dragon scales, like, a lot. Okay. This area doesn't have an area boss, but I'm gonna reverse my hollowing just in case they decide to be funny and put an invader in here. Ooh, Curse Bite. Definitely putting on Curse Bite. I do find it interesting that the corpses cast shadows, given they're not an entity. At least I don't think they would be an entity. But then again, I don't know how the lighting in this game works. Oh, you can you can backstab the little guys. That's hilarious. You can also count their polygons. Yep, get as close to the shore as you can. Mer. little surprised that they didn't go with the classic Hydra. You cut off one head and then two grow back, so the fight gets harder the longer it goes. Actually, hang on. If I stand here... You just don't hit me. Oh, never mind. You can maybe sometimes hit me. Okay, this bottom one can hit me. Give me the shenanigans. 2 dragon scales and a lot of money. That's what you like to see. Okay, no. No, I'm going to swap this out for the Curse Bite Ring immediately because I will forget to put it back on when I'm leaving. That's what you like to see. I do find it interesting that there's nothing at this spot. wonder. Charm undead and gain temporary allies. Oh, okay. I thought this was resurrect undead. I wonder if this, like, literally is another dimension. Because, based on how many of these trees there are, and how close proximity there are, there's not those all over the map. Although I guess you can kind of see this place in the Tomb of Giants. So maybe they just don't stick up very far. Okay, warp has been unlocked. No. I want something else. Thank you. And yeah, I have to climb back up the tree. My two choices are climb back up the tree, or go back down through scaffolding. And at least climbing back up the tree, I might get a couple more Eyes of the Dead. I can also grab a couple more perching stones. Potentially. Rip. Unfortunate. I cannot recall what this spell is. Come on. Seriously? What am I standing? This is the most lenient you've ever been. When I don't want you to be lenient. Thank you. Of all the other times where I could have potentially been allowed to stand on thin air. Ah, that's what that is. Great magical barrier. Oh, are they all just going to systematically fall off because they're stupid? Oh no, wait, you just don't fit. This guy hits like a truck, so I want to ensure that he's dead before I jump back down. He moves slowly, but zero risk is better than small risk. Okay, so much for luck. Guess I burned it all on the entry. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dragon scales down here. Three from the bodies and then 2 from the Hydra. I'm actually gonna write that down. Yeah, this is a pretty distinct area. I have got in, grabbed the loot, and now I am getting out. Unfortunately, I'm a dumbass and do not have the warp to leave, so I have to climb the tree. Tail included. Yeah, I'm not doing the Dragon Covenant this time, so I kind of don't care if I disrespect the dragon. But I am taking notes of all the dragon scales I have access to. So Ash Lake has 5. Blight Town has 1. Chest. Bonfire chest. X1. Painted World has 1. Undead Dragon. Painted World. You don't have warp? No, I was a dumbass. I killed the Chaos Covenant lady before resting at the fire. So it's not a valid warp. Okay, Dark Root Basin, I believe? Still faster to go from Firelink than Ash Lake. Really? Firelink down to the... Yeah, but... Oh, 1 word. Okay, Hydra, Dark Root Basin... X2... Okay, so... Actually, fucking insert a table. Okay, source... number. 1. Consider the 2 months of running, even with restaurant on. How... there is the chance that I can get some Eyes of the Dead from the basilisks, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, so that's a current total of 4, 5, 6. That's a current total of 9. Chest in Blight Town chest. So that's a total of 10. Bird trade. That makes 1. Okay. There's probably at least 1 dragon scale in Orlando. There's a lot of Titanite. There's not a lot of Demon Titanite. No scale from Hellkite Drake isn't. Yeah. Given that you aren't. Given that it seems like you're not intended to actually fight that guy, I feel like he should drop 3 scales, to be completely honest. I think there's at least 1 dragon scale in Orlando. I don't remember for sure. I don't think there's any scales in the library. Gaping Dragon does not drop a scale. I don't think Seth definitely doesn't drop scales. That's his whole thing. I managed it earlier with surprising ease. Interesting. Okay, so that's 10. That's 10 guaranteed per loop without grinding. Unless I'm, like, missing an undead dragon or something. There might be one in Orlando. Really weird that the non-respawning dragon asses don't seem to drop penny. Yeah, that's actually very odd. Like, even if it's not a guaranteed drop, I figured it would be like a 5 to 10% drop per instance, and then maybe like a guaranteed drop of 3 if you kill them all. Oh, also, I discovered something funny earlier. You can actually backstab the small mushroom people. It is very funny. Okay, these guys are actually kind of beating me up right now. Let's not do that anymore. But yeah, it's kind of wild that without online play, you're looking at upwards of 10 loops in order... Wait, no, 8 loops in order to max out the Dragon Covenant. Get lobotomized if you're on level. Yeah. Yeah, upwards of 8 New Game Plus, and that's assuming you don't spend any of your scales on, like, upgrading a dragon weapon or something. No, that's Golden Serpent. Golden Serpent and Curse. It might have been a basilisk fell off of the map earlier, around at the same time. They tend to jump around a lot, as you can see. I'm actually very surprised that the giant blacksmith doesn't sell dragon scales. Given that he works in Orlando, where all of the dead dragons are. Like, maybe give him, like, a limited inventory of, like, maybe, like, 20 or something. But, like, he should definitely sell the scales. Fuck. Hey, well, do you know how many Titanite bugs are in the Great Hollow? Because I'm pretty sure I did not find them all. There was a lot of different places they were hiding. Eight? Okay. Rickert of Vin... I'd have taken Rickert of Vinheim, selling them, seeing how he's right beside Valley of Drinks. Yeah, but that wouldn't really make sense, given he's a magic man. Oh. Don't have some sort of innate magic to them? I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. I guess... Well, I mean, I guess a couple of the dragon weapons do have the strong two-hand attack. And actually, wait. No, at least 3 of them do, so yeah. I suppose that's fair. But, I mean, it's a different kind of magic. Like, sorcery magic and then, like, natural magic are 2 very different things in this world. Dragons breathe fire, water, and electricity. Yeah, gargoyles also breathe electricity. And fire. Yo, we need the water gargoyle. Although I would assume that the Hydra's breath is considered magic in terms of, like, what damage type it is. The gargle! Yes! We need the gargle. Someone needs to mod that in. I mean, not that I would ever play it, because I don't really do mods, but that would be super funny. Make it into a boss. Even, also make it into like a proper boss, so you can have the health bar just read the gargle. Make it one of the Anor Londo ones, so I can hit you with water, and then the electricity, the other does bonus damage. That would also be cool. Although, most of the time, you're going to fight them in isolation. Hello. Wait, one moment. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
I was
Oh, okay.
No
Okay.
luck.
Who do you think you are? Okay, I guess I've already fully purchased all of her stuff. Move them both to either side on the staircase instead of the bridges leading to the staircase. Oh, okay. So once you get to the staircase at all, both of them are already there, ready to take you to town. Gotcha. Honestly, that would have been a really good upgrade to the original Bell Gargoyles. Yeah, rip my being a dumbass. Although it would be interesting if interacting with the bonfire is the only thing needed for the warp, and resting at it is actually just optional, but that normally happens. Yeah, no. Would using a Firekeeper Soul that... There is nothing in the game to indicate that that is a mechanic. There has been nothing thus far. Other than maybe thinking of the connection between Firekeeper and Firekeeper Shrine. I mean, that would be cool, but then that would just, like, completely invalidate the punishment of losing the Firekeeper. I feel like there should have to be, like, a much bigger cost in order to relight a Firekeeper fire. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no. Honestly, I feel like there should have been something behind her that, like, you have to, like, sacrifice the Firekeeper in order to get access to this. I also feel like the warp should be fully disabled, even if you have already sat at the bonfire. If the bonfire is dead, you should not be able to warp to it, in my opinion. It's because you don't have... I will get the eggs. I will figure out how to get the eggs. Give me your eggs. Oh, interesting. If this guy dies to fall damage, all the buggos die. I mean, I suppose that makes a sort of sense if we're going by actual physics. But in terms of game mechanics, I figured that he would die and then they would spawn. Also, the lava being flecked with silver is a very interesting visual. I don't think I've seen that kind of stuff done before. Okay, fuck off. Bro! Give me any openings whatsoever. Just like 2 hits didn't stagger you? What the fuck? What the fuck are you? His last solid ground position as their parent entity is theirs as well? Maybe. Okay, note to self. Goat to shelf. Do not fight the goat. You just go wada 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 wada, and then you just ignore them. You just run away. Hey, there's the bonfire. I was missing you earlier. I wonder why they take away the Charred Ring, the Artorias Covenant ring, but not the Cat Covenant ring on New Game Plus. I guess because both of those are like mobility stuff. Like they actually unlock parts of the map. We'll just body you every turn. No, I run faster. Okay. I do not have Chaos +2. In fact, I have Chaos not applicable. Okay, about 20 minutes remaining. Let's see if I can beat up Centipede Demon. Yeah, sunlight metals don't seem to do anything other than get sold for money. Oi! Fuck off! I don't know, why would Solaire die? Assuming it follows the current pattern, if I don't talk to him, he doesn't progress to the next stage. What the fuck? Why is everything in this game bullshit? And you know, yeah, I learned that a long time ago. Because I left Onion Man sitting at Sen's Fortress for 5 years. Although, yeah, I'm pretty sure the only reason I'm dying here is because I'm trying to be funny and get him caught on a tree. But yeah, no, this is still bullshit. You shouldn't be taking, like, 4/5 of my health bar in a single attack. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. What the fuck? I hadn't even stood up yet. No, I need that humanity because I need to find the invader in Izalith. But oh no, fuck you. You're not allowed to have fun. You're not allowed to play the game. Dippy dippy doo. I don't have any fucking humanity around here. You see, I would have had humanity. I would have had a lot of humanity if the game was consistent and told me when I was at the end of the Chaos Covenant. Like it did with, oh, I don't know, the Dark Wraith Covenant? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. But this is generally more difficult to do than fighting him normally. It depends on what weapon you have. But yeah, I do think it's very interesting that he doesn't have AI to tell when he's running into a wall. Doesn't killing a boss give you a humanity? I think so. You know, I just thought of a funny idea for an achievement. I don't know what the name would be, like maybe like, I don't know, like cheese something something. But it's like beat a boss with only arrows without taking damage. Just like any boss, it doesn't matter which one. No, I'm not doing Orange State and Smo with just a bow. Fuck you. Stupid ass piece of shit. Oh look, I got my nothing back. I imagine Smo with a bow. He could use a great bow as a normal bow, because he's just that strong. Ooh, I probably should have waited until after I beat the boss. I do find it interesting that there's like different spawn points for the summon signs. Like, personally, if I was designing the game, I don't even know if I would think to do that. I'd just be like, okay, this one is for this boss, just plop it down anywhere, and then that's the place where it always spawns. I do find it interesting that you're able to skip the cutscene faster on subsequent entries, rather than you can on the first time. Just loading the boss in the first time and it's loaded every time after? Possibly. Solaire, why did you come over here? You're supposed to fight the boss for me. Hey, yo, quick, give me your orange shard ring. Bro, use your lightning. The boss is weak to lightning. Actually, you should always be using your lightning. The entire game is weak to lightning. Okay. Victory achieved. Now, you just go sit at that bonfire for a long time. Interesting! Finally, the sunlight metals are relevant. Okay. Mr. Spiky Boy, is your corpse anywhere around here? Mr. Spiky Boy's corpse is not around here. Kirk continues his rampage. Okay, now I don't talk to you. I just sit here. And then hopefully this back corner finally has an invader, because it's a very suspicious back corner. The next back corner? If he's in Izlith, you might need to kill Bed of Chaos. Oh, I mean, I need to kill Bed of Chaos anyway. Okay, I was actually... This seemed like the perfect spot to put an invader. It would push you to do so soon. Oh, fair. Okay. You know, they could be really mean and put the invader just somewhere off in the lava so you have to deal with the dragon asses first. Okay, let's go and get to this spawn fire. And then I'm going to call it. An invader in the lava over an invader on the bridge with the Titanite demon. True. Okay, this is gonna be sketchy. Okay, teleport him away. Okay. I think I have a soul of a hero. Yes, strength does absolutely nothing. And my level ups. Okay. Okay. Bye bye. Have a good day.